back. No, I'm a last year I went to a couple games and I was impressed. Yeah. But I'm over it now. Yeah, I'm over it now. So you'll see one day. You'll see one day.
All WNBA wrestlers are being set up mat one. Jordan. move this mat. I see you will start on this one. Hey, if you're not an EA worker, I need you out in the center. I need you out the way of the mat. We're trying to set up a center. You're slowing us down. I want to start this in 20 minutes. Coach Christina. Isabella, grab that mat. Perfect. We're just straight up, bring it back to center.
Perfect. Great. Great. That way we ain't got to try to move over the crowds now. Although I would like it with the EA mat in the background, so it'd be 6 on that side and 1 on this right at the edge of the mat. Like in front of that table. But, so the background would be EA instead of us and the pictures of my kids, because we're going to get all these cameras.
It's just be the back of the camera.
Yeah.
And he could take pictures of it.
And we can flip it. We can do that, but they got to move that table.
You're saying they have to move this in the closet.
Correct. That table would have to drop out, and those would have to go out there. And we can.
Put it in Andy's ear if he likes it.
I'll tell you what. Hey, Connor. God, hey, one sec. One sec.
What's up?
Hey, when we're done with the last boys match, can we drop them, that table back, and put this where the backdrop, EA is the backdrop, so like we can video them getting their awards?
I don't know what any of that means, to be honest.
Can we take the
put this in
podium?
place in front of the mat? So that way when we take pictures, like with their video,
We can video it.
they take pictures.
Yeah, we can video and the EA is in the background.
You talking about pick this up?
Pick that up and move that table back.
Yeah, when it's over.
Yeah, right before awards.
Yes.
That's just a lot better. Instead of these cords being the
Yeah.
Instead of us and this being in the
You
background.
can film and take pictures.
Right.
You just have to move that in place. I don't know how proud of this we're getting.
This is not supposed to be broken.
This
This is supposed to be roped off.
Yeah, then there'll be no issue. There's no people there that will.
And we can make announcements to stay off the block.
So yeah, tell my homie to make sure he makes an announcement. No
Yeah.
like me and Steve.
Yeah. Okay. That's gonna look like
That's your job. You know, that's like a-
Girls final start in 5 minutes. We will begin announcing our finalists for the ladies in 5 minutes. If you're a 9-inch wrestler or a coach, I do not need you on that floor.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the broadcast. We're going through our introductions for girls here. So we'll just let Coach Mahoney keep that up.
pounds from South Bend, Janelle Rotunda. From Zachary, Anel Wells. 235 pounds from Battery Tie, Zion Pali. Her pounds from Battery Tie, Allison Menendez. Go right, ladies. Referees, table workers, let's go.
All right, so there you had it. That's the matchup for every single one of the girls' finals here. This is Coach Brownfield here along with Mr. Ralph Delat. Ralph, how you doing today?
No, doing wonderful, wonderful. Excited to be here today. There's nothing better than wrestling, high school wrestling, man. Starting out with these girls, it's the fastest growing, sport in high school, actually in college, everything right now. So it's exciting to see them, man. Watch this sport take off like this.
All right, we're off. Here we go.
It's always great to start with a Spartan on the mat as well.
Absolutely, absolutely. We have Angela Jackson from EA in yellow there versus Lamar-Dixon from Walker.
Got a first takedown, got 3 points on the board there for her.
So that will be Jackson in red. You see that on the top right corner of the screen. We do have that scoreboard zoomed in for you a little bit. We might actually make that a little bit bigger for you there so you can see that. We have 1:23 left in the first.
Yeah, when you said she's in red, but for those at home that don't know, red and green are the ankle bracelets that they wear, and that determines who gets what points. The referees got the red and the green on their hands to signal to the table workers who to give the points to.
Good ankle bracelets, not the kind of ankle bracelets some other people wear. These are okay.
These are good ones. This one's we want our Spartans in. Look, she's looking to get her pinned down right here. Get heavy on that shoulder.
Willow finished first in the Pink Panther in the District 5 5A meet in the Spartan Invitational and in the Big Horse. So an impressive showing so far.
No slouch. She got the reversal there. She's looking at Turner right now to get some back points and maybe stick her with a pin, but time is going to be on our side, I believe, here.
All right, so into the first. 11-9 there at the end there. Dixon gets the those three there, so she goes up 11-9 after the first period.
That's what the coaches talk about right there, how you score. You're down early in that first period, and you can score at the end of the period to take the lead. That is so big, and a lot of these people, when they understand, because they're yelling out short time and all this stuff, and you see them, they kind of slack up a little bit. That was hard fighting there at the end of that first period to go ahead and get those points in.
Right.
All right, and the coin toss now. My wife has asked this, had to explain this to her just the other night. The coin that they toss is just a red and a green coin. So that gives that person the option what they want to do, how they want to start the second period. Oh,
wow.
Ahead, Bridge. Gosh, target. So that one's not going in the favor of the Spartans right there for sure. But she bridged a little too late, got the pin, shoulders were down.
Heck of a fight. Way to start it off.
There you go. Lamar-Dixon, your 100-pound girls champion here in the public school meet. All right, so next up, in the 107 pounds, we have Isabella Terrell from Patrick F. Taylor versus Kayla Higgins of Riverdale. So we got a New Orleans area matchup here for the 107-pounder. Of course, Higgins in the red and Terrell in the blue. And as far as the ankle bracelets, we've got
red on red.
Red on red. There you
Green
go.
on blue.
There you go. So Higgins is red on your scoreboard.
A little bit different than the last time we did this. I'm a little more educated in wrestling now, so
I'm glad you are. I'm
I
glad
can
you
keep
are.
up a little bit more now.
I am glad you are. Yeah, a couple of years ago, it was like we kept looking for the ropes, you know? Where's,
Yeah.
where's the ropes?
She got her down.
Oh,
Is she going to bridge out?
wow. Be impressive if she can.
Wow, she reversed it.
Oh, wow. That is excellent.
And the way the point system works, she got 2 for that reversal. All takedowns are 3 points. Reversals are 2. Escapes are 1. And then back points, when they're near fall, on their back, potential pin, they swipe their arm and they can get up to 4 points for that. A couple years ago, we didn't know that. We just had to go with it. Yeah.
Just points popped up there, and you just, well, there we go. So Terrell also is in track and field. It's always interesting to see what other sports these folks participate in. Higgins is a wrestler only.
There's something to say about that multi-sport athlete, though, man. It's so tough to do these days, but just they make the best athletes.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You learn how to compete in so many different ways. It's great. Miss Higgins from Riverdale is committed to Huntington, Alabama for college.
Oh, nice.
So good for her.
No.
Uh-oh.
She tried to toss, but ended up on her back.
Terrell up 11-7 here. Nope, tie game. Look at there.
Yeah. On those back points, they hold that score until they reset a move. So that's why the score jumped so quick like it did. Oh.
He's out.
Yeah, they're out. Yeah, they kind of updated the rule on the out. Everything can be out as long as you got one body part in.
As long as one of them has one, if you're in a grasp and the other one has a foot in, then
Anybody, either wrestler has a body part in the circle, you're good. Now, that body part can stay in the circle, but if it lifts off the mat, then you're out of bounds. So
right, gotcha.
It's harder, and that's what I actually looked at the refs, and in the finals matches, they got 2 refs. The older gentleman was telling the younger one, watch for the foot lift, and they're out. So.
All right, so we're all tied up here.
And what was funny about that out of bounds stuff, first match yesterday here, we're on this brand new EA mat, beautiful mat, probably best looking mat in the state. And we've got the little EAs at circle.
Right.
Whenever they went out of that, they called out of bounds. We had to inform them, no, the out of bounds is the outside ring.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. It's just our logo there works perfectly for this wrestling match.
Yes.
Very tight match here in the 107-pound class.
Got a reversal there, so that's going to make it 13-11.
All right, so Higgins of Riverdale goes up by just 2 here.
Look at this bridge. Man, those females are so agile, man, and they're to get on the head like that.
Frustration there, of course. All right. And, of course, victory there for Kayla Higgins of Riverdale. Congratulations to her. All right, so we're going to move ahead to the 114-pound class, and it's going to be Lily Johnson of Dutchtown, Geismar, Louisiana, versus we got Kaylee Batchelor from South Beauregard. That's down there, DeRitter area there.
Very good wrestling program. They always do well, boys and girls.
That'd be south of DeRitter. I think they have South Beauregard and East Beauregard, and then they got DeRitter high out there. So this would be close to Lake Charles.
And Coach Mahoney just eased up on the music for us. So
Yeah, I was wondering there.
we had that techno playing in the background.
I was like, did somebody drive up in here or something? With All right, so Lily is a freshman with a 27-0 record this year. Incredibly impressive there. She also participates in jiu-jitsu. So
you'll see that a lot with these wrestlers.
Yeah, that's
it's common.
Man, wrestling and jiu-jitsu.
More with the girls. More with the girls than the guys, but you see a lot of them doing both.
Let's say if she's got a little brother, I would advise him to leave her alone.
Yeah.
Let's see, we have a Batchelor from South Beauregard's 24-2. She's a junior. Finished first by a pin in the Lady Spartan Invitational last month. Finished second in state last year as well. And she also runs track. That's pretty cool. So we got Lily Johnson there on the right with the red. And we got Batchelor in the green there. So Lily has a 6-2 lead over Kaylee here in the 114-pound championship match here.
She's going to defer that coin toss. So. She's choosing down. She needs some points. In this situation, you want to choose down on her side, unless she's just got a fantastic top game where she can cradle or something like that. You see, we do that a lot at EA. We'll choose top because most of our guys kind of perfected that cradle. And
right.
You can kind of end it on from the top. But when you're down, majority of the time, you want to take that down position because you really can't score from the top. You got to you can score from the bottom. You can either give escape or reversal, what have you, you know. Great turnout this year for this Louisiana Public School State Championship. 54 teams, I believe, we had in it this year.
It's a great place to have it. You know,
Yeah.
Gonzales is an easy place to get to for a lot of people. And you know, the Lamar-Dixon Expo Center is an easy place to come and park.
Yep.
And this Ref Center building here is perfect for this. I mean, it's packed. It's packed. Though. I mean,
Oh,
that
yeah.
first morning, I mean, you got 12 mats going.
Yeah, we had 12 mats running this year. Last year we had 10. We upped it to 12. And look, and we could have put more because, I mean, it's a long day, you know. And although we finished a lot of matches, 598 matches yesterday.
Wow.
And we were done at 5:30.
Wow.
Got a late start, too. Didn't start till about 9:30, 10 o'clock. And we were still able to get 598 matches in.
Incredible.
Now, and that was all boys. Girls wrestled today. Boys had to come in and finish and catch up to the finals. We definitely more boy entrants than girl entrants.
It says a lot, not only, you know, for all the people who were setting up, all the volunteers, people manning these tables, people with Rev who are helping out with internet and all that. I mean, there's just so much. There's so many different people. Yeah, and of course Pat Mahoney up here on the giant TV right in front of his face. He's going to fry his eyes completely.
Nobody runs a tournament better than Pat Mahoney.
And he's just sitting up here like like Yoda, like just clicking stuff, moving around. Just he's got it all down. It's almost like he knows what's going on every mat, even the ones he can't see.
That's right.
It's impressive. It is an impressive thing to see.
Now, being personally involved, I mean, it takes a village to do this, right? So, huge shout out to all our sponsors. We've got so many of them that, I mean, I can't call them all out. I'll probably leave one out, so I'm going to leave them all out. But thank you. You know who you are. You're great to us. Coach Brock Mathern with Eastern Central Football coming big and fed us in the hospitality room today. It takes more than just the wrestling program to put this thing on.
Oh, absolutely. It's kind of an athletic department-wide event, and I've seen a bunch of coaches out here, I mean, it's something that attracts this kind of people, which is good.
And the teams that brought mats for us to use, clocks for us to use to put this on, other teams, Sandoval had table workers. I mean, they're all reaching out, and that's the beauty of wrestling. It's not just a Friday night football game where we're enemies. This is a family. Every team out here is a family.
So Lily Johnson from Dutchtown is your 114-pound champion. And now we're in the 120-pound match. And it's Mackenzie Thomas of Walker versus Riley Blanchard of Lafayette High. We got quite a few Lafayette High Lions lined up this afternoon. She's the first.
Very good program in Lafayette. Those guys do a great job. We go and do a duel with them every year, and I tell you, it's a great warm up for us because they're competitive top to bottom. That's the first time I got to watch this official. I hadn't seen him all weekend. He must have been on one of the other mats.
So Mackenzie there from Walker is the reigning District 5-5A champion in her weight class. 24-4 on the season. She's a freshman as well. She also won in the Spartan Invitational and the Big Horse. So. And she is interested in the University of Iowa. Wow. There you go. Think big right there. She's another jiu-jitsu practitioner there. And then Riley from Lafayette High, 71-11, the junior. And last year, she finished second in the state, first here, and first at Ken Cole. Got a little officials discussion here.
Yeah, Lafayette's coach is questioning something over there. And okay, it was the score, so. Okay, so it was a stalling call with a 4 on the back points. 16 seconds left to go in this period.
Okay, good.
They got it straight. Yeah.
There we go. So Thomas from Walker is in the green ankle bracelet, and Blanchard from Lafayette is in the red. Blanchard's leading 7-0 here as we reach the end of the first period.
You know, baseball officials are my favorite people in the world, right?
Yeah, and really close personal friends here.
And unlike baseball officials, these guys will take the time, discuss. You know, it's not my way or no way. It's so they try to get it right for these kids.
Right, and it is such a technical sport to officiate. I think that lends itself to a little more humility there. You know.
And we all see it differently. I mean, everybody. If you're from Lafayette, you're watching this match totally different than you're watching it from another school. You know?
Sure.
The Walker people see it a whole different way. So for them to take the time to get it right, it means a lot. For the big lift, set her down. Oh, backfired on her.
Yep. $10-0 lead for Blanchard here in the second period. Under a minute left. She is in control there. Thomas is working her way up.
She's just wearing her down right now, riding her out. She's got such a big lead. She don't want to do anything to screw herself out of this victory right here, you know. So she's doing the right thing by riding her out.
This is just like running the football.
Absolutely.
Last 10 seconds here of the second period.
And she's doing it the right way. She's moving. She's not just laying it. She's actually moving. She keeps grabbing and twisting and going side to side. So it looks like she's actually trying to do something. So they'll never call a stall on that.
Right,
you know?
right.
Now she just kind of laid there and held on. They'd hit her for stalling. But that was a great ride right there.
All right, here we go. Third period.
I hadn't looked at all the boys yet, but if Lafayette's got boys in the finals, we're going to have to do a camera shot on their coaches. They're the most animated coaching staff. The ball-headed guy is what I like to call the get-back coach in football.
Yeah.
Well, he's the get-back coach for their other coach, their young coach. He likes to jump
like
up
the bungee cord.
and he's pulling them back. So they're animated. They're fun.
And we're both bald here, so
Yeah,
we can.
we're
we're not
calling the ball guy.
Yeah, we're not knocking it. We're actually admiring it. It's great. Best haircut in the world.
Yeah.
You see in the background of the shot there, you got EA trainer Randy Gonzalez there in the green jacket.
Yeah. Done a great job, his staff, all weekend.
Some of the other staff there from Bourgeois Physical Therapy, Brock. We certainly appreciate all their work out there. Probably been a few bruises and bumps and cuts along the way here.
Mm-hmm. And we've been fortunate today. No major, 2 days, no major injuries.
That's great.
So,
there we go.
everything has been good.
There's the pin, and there's your champion in the 120-pound class, and it is Riley Blanchard of Lafayette High. Congratulations to Riley and the Lions there for that one. We're going straight into the next one here.
Stuck in the lion's den right here.
Here we go. Yeah, we're going to have Guevara Tapia, who is great first name, too. Let me get this. Well, first we'll do Sincere Lewis. Another great name there for Chalmette. She's 16-4 on the year. 10th grader. All right, and from Lafayette High, we have Quetzalcoatl Guevara Tapia, 27-0, a senior. Excellent. She won first place in the Deep South tournament. Last year, she was third at the Louisiana Classic and third in state. Quetzalcoatl. It's a very, very interesting name. I like that.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Big
Took her all the way out of two camera
she got-
shots there.
yeah.
Man.
Wow.
All right, so this Guevara Tapia with the red ankle bracelet there, and we got Sincere Lewis from Chalmette in the green.
And you said it was the Deep South she won?
Deep South, yeah.
South. I wonder if that was in Alabama, Deep South. Nigga, that's a brutal, brutal tournament. That's impressive if she came out first there.
That's a very big one if she did.
We attend that one every year. It's pretty brutal.
Sincere was fifth in state last year, and fourth at the Classic.
Oh, she's in a tough spot. Got out of it, though.
And she's also a cheerleader.
Oh, nice.
How about that?
Got the pin.
There we go. So Lafayette, 2 in a row, as Quetzalcoatl Guevara Tapia is your 126-pound champion. Congratulations.
No, we'll see if they can get 3 in a row. They got a third one coming up now.
There we go. Gabriela Parra. She's a senior. Finished 4th in last year's Lady Spartan Classic. 2nd in the Jacob McMillan this year. She's a soccer player. Excuse me. Favorite warm-up song is In the Air Tonight. Phil Collins. How about that? Excellent job there. And then going up against her is Lakin Griffin of Live Oak, 27-0, a junior. She is first in the Classic last year, first in the District 558 tournament, first in the Pink Panther, first in the Spartan. She finished first in the Classic last year as well.
Very impressive to watch. She's always fun.
And it's her birthday. How about that?
Oh, happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Lakin. Good luck to you.
Looks like we're taking a commercial break for the other network that's here today. That's Crescent City.
Oh man, we need to sell some commercials. What are we doing here?
Yeah. And look, they stopped everything for them.
How about that?
You know,
Man.
I wonder if we said, "Hey, EA TV needs a break."
Yeah, maybe just make a, we need 10 seconds. We have one of those red clocks to run down there with. Yeah, we got plenty of those over here somewhere from earlier. We'll just bring one of those and just set it up. Just run out in the middle of the mat. What are you doing? There's commercial, TV time.
All right, here we go.
All right, Lakin Griffin in the blue and Gabriella Parra in the pink and gray there. Not Lafayette's colors, but Parra's in red and Lakin is in green for your score there.
Yeah, most of these girls, their uniforms, they incorporate pink, right? Just for the girl aspect of it. And some of them get a little confusing, like the Lafayette.
Of course, we did that for our graphics here to just to show
absolutely.
girls versus boys. The boys
Absolutely.
will be in the green there, but we went pink for the girls there.
And look, it's a new sport, right? So it wasn't until the last couple years that they separated boys and girls. The girls used to wrestle the boys. So they wanted their own identity. So even at EA, their uniforms are a little different than the boys. They don't wear the same uniforms.
I think that's cool.
Yeah, I do too. I mean, I like it. They want to create their own stuff. So.
Low scoring match first quarter here. We're inside of 45 seconds. Lakin Griffin holding a 3-0 lead.
Oh, she got her there. Oh, no, she bellied out of it. She's sucking her back in. She's fighting tough from the bottom down there.
Five nothing Griffin after one.
I want to see who. I didn't check see where the girls were at team-wise in the team points. Have you checked on that?
I have not.
Yeah, let me pull it up real quick here.
A lot of action here right in the center of the mat in this one.
That's the way it should be. You know, yeah, that mat's 45 by 45. The circle's pretty dang on big, but so many people like to wrestle on the edge of it, you know?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that.
No, I like it when they're in the middle. And the refs try to keep them there. All right, so Lafayette naturally in first place in the girls right now with 175 points. Mandeville in second. Baton Rouge High third. Chalmette fourth. South Beauregard, then East Ascension. That's top six. Well, and Walker. I'm sorry. Walker is tied with East Ascension for six. So
here we go. 7-0 Griffin leads.
Now, Live Oak is on the upswing. They had a head coaching change, and you've seen a little fluctuation in their wins, losses, and they lost their head coach to Prairieville, and they've got some talented kids over there, and they're on the upswing now with her, and they got a heavyweight or 215, not quite the heavyweight, but that's very impressive, and they're building that program back up over there. So good things to come for them in the future.
I know my nephew is in the has participated in the their youth program there. He's 7 of them. He's got a long way to go to get up to this ranks, but my brother would always tell me how many people they had. You know, just a ton of people every Saturday morning out there at meets and practices are just loaded down. And that's a good thing. It's a sport that should grow.
Yeah, absolutely. And just like any other sport, when you change your coaches and the staff, you're going to take a hit, right? Your kids got to relearn the system, and they got to buy in. And their kids are fine. They're buying in, and they're doing a great job with them over there, which is great because they're in our district, and you know, we always brag about how strong our district is in football and basketball and baseball, and so I like to see it very competitive here in wrestling as well.
Oh, sure. That helps everybody. Can't be afraid of competition.
No. Oh, she had the pin. I mean, she bridged out, but he got the pin first.
There we go. 132-pound champion, Lakin Griffin of Live Oak. Happy birthday once again there, Lakin. Hope you enjoy the rest of it. It's not a bad birthday present to yourself.
On the podium, she's going to enjoy this birthday. She'll get those nice awards and that beautiful singlet and nice bag coming.
Yes, indeed. All right, so let's see here. In our 138-pound class, we've got Nayeli Erazo from Walker, 23-4, a junior, and she's facing off against Olivia Maxey of Baton Rouge High, 10-3, a senior. Maxey won state last year, and Nayeli finished first in the big horse and first in the district tournament.
Big horse is over at Zachary. That's a big tournament every year. A lot of good teams go to it, so that's why everybody, they're writing that one down because that's a good tournament down south here, you know.
So Erazo from Walker is in green on the scoreboard today. Maxey's in red.
Oh, got her in the cradle there. Got her stuck.
Wow.
Baton Rouge High is such a historic place for wrestling.
And there she is.
Mahoney came from there, you know.
Olivia Maxey, Baton Rouge Magnet High School, and 138-pound champion there. And of course, now you have Bill Boffinger,
yes,
absolute legend of Baton Rouge,
yes,
Louisiana wrestling. And of course, to say Louisiana wrestling, 40 years ago would have, 50 years ago, it wasn't as big of a thing. And Bill Boffinger's probably as much to thank as anybody for that, for sure. I worked with him for a couple years at Lee High School, and he is a very special guy. Very special guy. If you don't know Boff, he's something else. All right, so here we are, 145 pounds. It's and in this one we have Sarah Cervinka of South Beauregard. So we got another South Bow there, 15-2 junior. And then against her, we have Savannah Camerata from Albany.
Yeah,
is down 12 there.
Savannah's very good, very impressive to watch.
still scoreless here in the early going.
Yeah, I've heard so many war stories from Mahoney about Boff that, you know, it's almost like I know him on a personal level. You know, Mahoney always was one of his mentors, and he's a big help in why this tournament's as successful as it is, because he's helped us like with a lot of things people don't realize, the programs and things like that. He gives us a lot of insight of what to do and how to do it. So hats off to him. He's, like you said, living legend.
And you know, he's at Baton Rouge High now. He was at Lee for a long time. Graduated from Lee High School. You know, but really, his only real affiliation is wrestling.
Yes.
You know, and he's willing to help anybody anywhere in Louisiana to help grow the sport for sure. I have a great Boff story. When I worked with him at Lee High, he was in the in-school suspension. He moderated that. And, you know, he's good, a wise guy, calming influence, but still somebody who was going to, you know, let people know why they were in there, you know. And he would do that in the first half of the day, and then there'd be lunch, and then he would have wrestling and you know. So he would come to school in his khakis or whatever pants he had on, and he would pick a pair every week, and he would wear that pair. And after fourth period, he would go change, fold them back up, and put them in his trunk. And you could see him some days out there putting the pants back in his trunk, and then. Excuse me. Next morning, you'd see him before school getting those pants back out of his truck, you know, and you know, he'd wear his shorts to school and then change into them, and he wore the same pants. And you start noticing every week he wore the same pants, and he would base all of his clothes around that pair of pants, and he was never mismatched at all, you know. And yeah, so Boff is just one of those guys that does things a little differently.
Wow, big reversal here. Look, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say I can't ever recall Savannah being pushed around like this before.
Yeah, she's definitely not dominating this.
No.
So Cervinka is in green on your scoreboard. We are tied at 5 here. Camarada from Albany is in red. You can see there, Camarada takes her first lead there, 7-5. 30 seconds remaining here in the second period. No timeouts in wrestling.
Well, you say that, but you know, there's a thing, the little whirly bird, where they can twirl their finger in the air saying they're injured, and they will stop the match. Now, they're not supposed to stop it in a pinning situation, okay?
Right.
Now.
You can't all of a sudden get hurt when you're about to get pinned.
Right, but now, have we seen that? Absolutely. Have we seen it stopped? Absolutely.
It's worth a shot, I guess.
So technically there's not an official timeout, but, you know, there's ways about it.
Yeah, okay. Here you go.
No, we saw it a while ago in the match earlier before we started filming. The gentleman kept spitting his mouthpiece out.
Yeah.
If you got braces, you got to wear a mouthpiece. And some reason he just mysteriously, like, the mouthpiece kept popping out, you know. And not just falling close, it was falling at a distance. So, but they would stop the match and make them reset, you know. So there's ways.
So we still have 152, 165, 185, and 235 for the girls, and we have the full complement of the boys.
It
And we're
was
also
12 for the girls, 14 for the guys, right?
And we're going to be bringing you all the medal ceremony as well. So.
You know, I know the guy that built the team trophies.
Yeah.
Yeah, came out pretty slick.
I've heard some things about this guy.
She's been chipping away, and look, the score is reflecting. She's Savannah has just been grinding down there, getting points.
Been a tough go for her here, but 10-5, and barring something crazy here in the last few seconds, she's going to walk away with this one.
Yep, she's got it.
And there it is. Good match. It was a good match. Good job by Cervenka there from South Beauregard. Gave her a good run for her money. So there you go, your 145-pound champion, Savannah Camerata of Albany Hornets. All right. Since we're on Mahoney time, we're going straight into the next one here.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so we're going to have Chalmation versus Mandevillian here. So we've got from Mandeville, we have Gabriela Maldonado, 20-5, 10th grader. And she's going up against Carmindi Grosh of Chalmette, 7-3, junior. Grosh, the Chalmation, with the red. And Maldonado, the skipper, with the green on your scoreboard here.
Mandeville's whole team just came out the bleachers to sit Matt's side.
There we see some up right there.
That's pretty cool.
Great.
Yeah.
And that's really, you know, one of the greatest things about wrestling is you're out there by yourself.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
that means you need more help.
Correct.
You know, you need the kind of help you don't see a lot of that in some team sports when you have multiple people on the field or the court at the same time. But in this one, you know, you got that whole team there behind you, and that can definitely make a difference.
Yeah. I mean, look, before my kid got into it, it was, you know, I was just like every other Ascension Parish guy. I was a baseball, football fella, you know. And once I got bit by the wrestling bug and understood what it was about, and I tell you, I think it's the best sport out there. And you know, it's a one-on-one. You don't. It's not like baseball where you're dominating a ball game on the mound, but then an error costs you the whole game. You know, that's made by somebody else. You win and lose this, you know. And you can learn some tough lessons, you know.
If you want it, go get it.
Yep. We're missing Miss Fain, our East Ascension photographer. She was here yesterday taking pictures. She's at home watching us right now. Mr. Blanchard came earlier to check, see what time we were going to be broadcasting, because Miss Fain wasn't feeling well today. Yeah. So,
gosh, we hope she feels better soon. Not the same here without her, that's for sure.
Yeah, we sure miss her. And we're going to try to, look, I brought a camera. I got a mom going to be snapping pictures, but it will not be the quality of Miss Fain.
No.
No,
they will not.
She is fantastic at what she does, and bless her heart, like she makes it a point. Her and Mr. Blanchard, they come to everything they can make it to support
absolutely.
East Ascension. Sure do miss them.
Get well soon. I know I just got over the flu myself. That was a full week there. That was just miserable. So get your flu shot, guys.
You know, the worst case of flu I ever had was after I got the flu shot.
And I've heard that. And you know, the worst case I'd ever had before this one was the same way.
Yeah.
So So I don't know. I don't know if there's that much you can really do, but
You know, the first time I ever truly listened to my wife, she insisted I got the flu shot. And I spent 7 days in bed with the flu, and I said, I'll never listen again.
oh man. All tied up at 4 here. This is a very, very even match so far. Maldonado is. Oh, shit. She got rooted out of there. Great atmosphere for the finals here. You know, you got 12 mats going in this building, so there's just so much, you know, so attention is spread out so much. And now for these finals, just the one mat. You got the bleachers all around. It's, man, it's a great, great environment.
And it is tough on some because we are still running third-place matches and fifth-place matches on the opposite side of the bleachers to our left.
Yeah.
And so some of these coaches and teammates are still bouncing back and forth, supporting each other on those mats. Oh, look at this. Oh, wow. She's tapping. She's tapping.
Yeah, she's tapping.
She's So she's only got injury time now, so
get some attention here.
So unlike a MMA fight or when you tap there, it's ball game, right? Here, for the safety of the kids, she was in a tough situation. She tapped. They stopped it. They're going to get her looked at, but she can go on and continue in this match. As long as if she can physically do it. The ref was right on top of it. He said he didn't see any illegal hold. That's what the coaches are questioning.
Of course, you can't do any sleeper holds or anything like that.
Give me that microphone right there, please. All right, got a trainer on the mat, so. The trainer was watching her from the side. She's probably wondering why I called her, but they told me to call her.
All right.
And she's going to start up again, so.
Got a little North Shore, South Shore battle here between Chalmette and Mandeville. Mandeville leads 10-6. Third period.
Oh, she got the head again. She's looking to roll her. She got it. Wow. And she's got her 4 points. She's locked in, so. She got the stick.
Here it is.
Wow.
Excellent work there. Gabriela Maldonado of Mandeville, your 152-pound champion. Congratulations to her. All right, next up, it's 165. And we got Breanne Cullen of VA. You know her a little bit.
Spartans wearing their championship gold uniform. So
how about that? 24-8, senior. Going up against Lillian Hutto of Acadiana, not Alabama, Acadiana. And she is 19-0. junior. Active match here in the early going.
Yeah. They ain't got her in a good spot there. There you go. You got the 3.
Lily in there from Acadiana is interested in the Marine Corps. Man, that's great.
Nice. Oh. Oh. They collided.
Uh-oh.
No, that's not a good one.
Yep.
They went head to head.
Oh, you hate to see that.
Cullen's on her knees and young lady from
Acadiana there's on her
is
back.
down her back. So she looked like she took the worst shot of it. And like, it's going to happen. They're aggressive. They're going at it. They're locking up hard. Look, she's just shaking it off. She's ready to go. Things like that happen, you know.
Brienne's still on her knees here. Now she gets up. Of course, you can see trainers did this for both athletes here. Get them a little concussion test here.
She's good.
Checking those pupils, checking responsiveness. Not going to let anybody continue who is showing any kind of signs of a brain injury, no matter how slight. All right, we're back at it.
And they're locking up hard again, so it's going to happen, man. This is not it's not a sport for the weak of heart.
No, it's not.
Oh, look at Bree.
Well, she's on her. Can't she get it? You know, so many times in wrestling, it just looks like there's not a lot going on. But when you look at those legs, you see how much leverage is.
Yeah.
You know, and it just takes one slight move and somebody's off. You know,
Absolutely.
It's almost like they're never really not doing
Big
it.
head throw.
Wow.
Got Cullen down with the head throw. Come on. Oh, Bree, fight it. But so much goes on with the hands too. Like you don't realize what's happening, but they go ahead, Bree.
That's the end of the first period there.
That was a hard one. Both girls not exhausted. They got
neither one of them looked too excited. Can we just call that?
Yeah, she's choosing top. So,
all right. So Acadiana's red on your scoreboard. EA leads 8-7 here after one.
She chose top, so she must have a pretty good move from the top side to get a pin here because she was quick to call it. Oh, big mat return.
All right, point awarded there to Brienne. 9-7 lead now.
Come on, Bree. What are you waiting on? Go get her. And those of you listening at home, we're not biased, but we are Spartan fans, so gonna pull for our kids for sure.
Right, we're not gonna go against the rules or anything, but yeah.
There you go, Bree. There you go, Bree. There you go, Bree. Get heavy.
Nice work here. Let's
Get
see.
heavy. She's down. Got it.
That's it. Excellent work there. Hard fought match. Great job by both Hutto and Cullen there on that one. That's a tough one. All right, congratulations to Breanne Cullen, your 165-pound public school champion. Now we move up to 185 pounds. We've got Janelle Rotunda of Chalmette, 22-3 this year, a senior, defending public school state champion. And she'll be defending her LHSA state championship in February. Most likely. And going up against her is Ms. Aaliyah Wells of Zachary, 22-6, a sophomore. She was asked for her favorite warm-up song and said, Silence. Man, I don't know. That kind of scares me more than anything else, you know. Like, I can never sit. If I'm in my truck, I'm either playing some music, I have a podcast on, or I'm talking to myself, you know. But I could never just sit in there and not say anything. I mean, good Lord, that's a little worrying there.
I mean, I can understand. I'm not a morning person, right? And as much as I love people, it takes me about 10 o'clock to warm up to somebody. So in the mornings, I want silence, right? But to get ready for a fight, I don't know if I'm going to sit in silence.
Man.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, good for her. Good for her. I don't think many are like that. That's a
and
good
it may
for
be
her.
a meditation or a prayer thing, you know, that she didn't write down. But,
right.
Man, that's it's definitely different.
Be like a baseball player said, no, I don't want to walk up song.
Yeah. Look, she just fell in the right spot.
Yep. And these 185-pounders are getting after it. This is fun to watch. Of course, Rotunda, the Chalmation in red on your scoreboard. And Ms. Wells in green on your scoreboard. 4-4 here late in the first period.
Somebody was looking for you at the trainer's table. He's beating you there.
I think this is the most work the trainers have gotten in 2 days.
Hey. Let them get those steps in before they got to go. You know? It's kind of like hurricane days in a school year, you know?
Yeah.
If you don't have any hurricanes, then you can start playing around with them a little bit.
Right.
So they've had it kind of easy the last couple of days. Well, hey, let's put them through some paces here.
If we gave the best shoe award, the Zachary's coach would definitely win. I don't know if he bought those from like a Michael Jackson estate sale or something like that. Is the flashiest shoes out here.
It can't be very comfortable. There's no way they can be comfortable.
He's a trip. One day it's cowboy boots, and the next day it's disco shoes like this. He is definitely a trip. Very good coach. at the Big Horses, his tournament, and he was playing Christmas music. And as he would walk around the building, the music would cut in and out because it was off his phone. So I would go and turn the speaker down so we couldn't hear the cutting in and out. And he'd come back and say, "Who keeps messing with my speaker?" So I finally had to tell you, Coach, either leave your phone or turn it off.
Right,
like,
right.
You know, and he's such a good guy, though.
A 13-6, Chalmette in the lead here, Janelle Rotunda.
Okay, at the conclusion of the championship night finals, we need first to 6th places. 1, 2, 3, we're giving the award. We'd like to get top 6 on podium. We will sell the awards while they matter. We appreciate if you would stand for that.
They're trying to lock her up in that cradle. She's got it. And then she got it.
There it is.
I don't like calling the girls heavyweight division heavyweights, right? But their division compared to the boys heavyweights, the boys lean and push and try to knock you off balance to score points. But the girls actually get after it.
It's a lot more athletic. It's like watching bigger versions of what you see in the 100-pound.
Yeah, and we're about to see that here coming up, and it's pretty exciting here.
All right, so there you go. Janelle Rotunda defends her state championship, her public school state championship here. Congratulations to her. And now we have the 235-pound class for girls. We've got Allison Flores Hernandez, 18-0 from Baton Rouge High, defending public school state champion, defending Louisiana Classic champion, defending state champion. And she's going up against her classmate, sophomore Zion Peary.
Taking a shot early. That's what I mean. The boys would still be going round and round.
Right.
But they go quick. They try to score.
So Hernandez lists Coach Boff as her as her biggest influence.
Yeah.
And Zion Peary, she listed Allison Hernandez Flores.
Ain't that something?
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Really cool. I'm sure they've gotten after it many times at practice. But it's a little bit different when you're out here at center mat. Allison is in red on your scoreboard. Hernandez with a 4-3 lead here in the first period. It's the final girls match.
There she goes. She can lift that head. There she goes. She got the pin.
And there it is. Your 235-pound champion, Allison Flores Hernandez. Congratulations to her. And to Baton Rouge High School, who's going to have a champion there regardless.
Yeah. That's the easiest way to put one in your ring.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Two of them battling for it. You have no option.
All right, so that does it for the girls' finals there. See if we can put that up there. So we went all the way through that from 100 pounds all the way to 235. So congratulations to all those champions. And now we get ready for the boys.
Mr. Davis. You're inviting people in. I hate to do it, but I'll call and tell you that. If you park in the first spot and invite people in, that's a problem. If you park right there in this building in the first spot, I'm going to advise you to go in the field.
All right, and we can see all of our matchups for the boys finals here from 106 all the way up through 285. And we're going to be ready for those fairly shortly. So we will be back with the boys finals. We'll keep it on the mat here so you can see when we're ready to get started. All right, so we're going to have our girls presentations here, and then the boys finals will begin around 5 p.m. is what we're hearing here. So we're aiming for a 5 p.m. start once we do our girls championship podium time here.
All right, and we got to get that table for Crescent City just slid back a little bit there.
Hey, we want the podium facing.
Hey, you gonna get them to build the table?
Hey, y'all get that table. Hey. Very careful.
All right, trying to direct traffic with them.
We gotta bring the awards tables over here.
Got a little furniture moving going on here. There we go. Perfect.
Yeah. Hey.
So we're going to do our girls' trophy presentations, and then we're going to have the boys' finals. So boys' finals, if you're looking for those, are going to start right around 5 p.m. And in between now and then, we will have our girls' trophy presentations for each weight class and team presentations as well.
All right.
Beautiful.
Yeah, we're trying to get them boys lined up. Now everybody at home can, or should be able to, you're perfect, great. Should be able to see it now. Connor Wynn's excited. He on there to lift it again for about 10 minutes, and then he's got to pick it up to bring it back.
Yeah, nobody tell him that. Don't tell him.
If your license number is Ray Tahoe, and your license number is 954 ANU, you go move it. 210 CQZ. Toyota Highlander.
there a stapler down there? Yeah. Bring me that stapler, please.
All right, here we go with the 100-pound winners. Your champion at 100 pounds, Lamar-Dixon of Walker High School. Runner-up, Angela Jackson of EA.
Undefeated state champion, Gold Junior College national champion, Iowa State Big 8 champion, and is currently the head coach for the girls team in Fort Hays Technical College in Kansas, who's down here recruiting our girls to wrestle in college. You also need assistance. Thank you, Dr. Taylor. At 100 pounds, 6th place, Moran, Charlie Hallwood. 5th place, Roseline, Whitney Young. 4th place, Lafayette, Harry Johnson. This series, 100 pound 3rd place winner from Lakeshore, Sophia Gagliano. Runner-up at 100 pounds, East Central, Anthony Jackson. And this series, obviously champion at 100 pounds from Walker, Louisiana. I would like to ask every champion to stay for a champion's photo that will be posted next to the program. Picture, smile, picture, smile.
So this is always cool. They bring back,
Just to let you know,
prominent people. They bring prominent people back here to give these awards here. This gentleman right here in front of us, he wrestled with Coach Mahoney. He's a college coach and he's here recruiting today. And we'll see past state champions from Louisiana giving out awards all day today. So pretty cool.
That's a really, really good thing.
Yeah.
Really good thing.
I would appreciate every place where there's beautiful.
All right, in 107-pound class, we have Kaylee Higgins of Riverdale, who defeated Isabel Terrell and Patrick F. Taylor. So great to see all the different shirts, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. Where is Patrick Taylor at?
It is in, I believe it's in Metairie.
Okay.
We'll look that up. I'm pretty sure it's in Metairie. Of course, Patrick F. Taylor is the man who created the Tops Award. It's the Patrick F. Taylor Science and Technology Academy. It's in West Wego, actually.
Okay.
Oh, I was off there. Man, yeah. Those West Wego people would not want me calling that Metairie.
Yeah.
And Metairie people probably would.
That's right. That's like Vacherie, back Vacherie and Vacherie, right?
Yeah.
You just don't mix that up.
So, yeah, Patrick F. Taylor Science and Technology Academy in West Wego. Some great food out there in West Wego, for sure. All right, here we are, 114 pounds. You got Lily Johnson of Dutchtown at the one spot.
I don't know if you got to see the singlet, which this is the biggest medals these kids are going to get all year long, okay? That's one thing that Coach Mahoney will not bend on. He will not bend on these awards. It's one of the most beautiful awards they're going to get. And then they get a singlet and a sweat top. The singlet is, they contacted Crystal Hot Sauce and told them what we were about. Crystal let us rebrand the Crystal Hot Sauce logos to the Louisiana Public School State Championship logos.
Wow.
So we were able to use a lot of their logos off their website and put on these singlets. And front and back is just gorgeous. And they're also getting bags that have those same logos as the singlets, but the bags got hemmed up with UPS, and we got I'm sorry, you're going to get them late. letter. So, so anyhow, they are going to get wrestling bags, and it's cool because every time we go to a tournament, you see these kids, they use these bags, or they wear these singlets in the not the school tournaments, but during the summer, you'll see them all wearing these. So it's pretty cool. The prestige that they get on these awards.
And it should be. It's a public school championship, you know.
And,
of course, one of the reasons this whole meet was created was, there had too many kids who were beating every other public school competition in the state and couldn't beat a private school kid,
Correct.
So, it kind of goes toward the spirit of this whole thing here, which is celebrating these public school kids and their accomplishments there.
Well, and anybody that's watched any broadcast I've done on EATV, especially in football, we've discussed this. Tony Turo and I have covered this a lot. I truly believe when they made the split, they split it in the wrong sports. They split the major sports, football, baseball, basketball. And private schools never dominated those sports. Never dominated. Catholic High never won a state championship until they split.
Right.
Okay? So a private school, and I'm not picking on Catholic, I'm just using them as an example, but private schools never dominated those major sports. However, they have dominated and continue to dominate the Olympic-style sports, country club-style sports, however you want to look at it. So this is where the split needs to be, right here in these sports, in wrestling, in track, in tennis, in all these other smaller swimming. That's where the split needs to be, and that's kind of. And I want to bring Coach Mahoney in during the boys stuff and get his take on it. But public school state was developed because of that whole reason. Because we go to public school, and for years, East Ascension being as dominant as they are in wrestling, they get there and we finish in the top 5, and the 4 teams ahead of us are private school kids.
Right.
Last year, Dutchtown, they were number 4 in the state. The 3 ahead of them were private schools. So for a public school to even crack that top 5, it's huge, right? And everybody always said, man, if they ever split. So, and I'd like to bring Mahoney in on it a little bit later, but to get his take on it because he's very passionate about this, and this is his baby, and he watched it and he grew this thing. And to go from where we started just a couple of years ago with 30 teams and now we're at 54.
Right.
I mean, we almost have all the public schools involved in this right now. And I think in another year or two, we will have every single public school in here.
I would hope so. Congratulations to Lakin Griffin there on the 132-pound championship. On her birthday. Happy birthday once again, Lakin.
And we talked about the family thing. Every girl that competed was in this corner a while ago singing her happy birthday.
Mm-hmm.
Not just her team. Every girl that competed in this tournament was over here singing.
All right, so here we go. 138 pounds.
Third place, 38 pounds, Sebastian Salomon. Runner-up, 138 pounds, Walters, Larry Alonso. And this is the champion from Battery's Eye, Olivia Max.
I laughed. We all, everybody across the state knows the Crass family. Aiden Crass was, state champion last year. And his little sister started wrestling this year, and she was on the podium just a minute ago. And talking about how big this sport has grown for girls. She's a dancer, and her mom and dad, they were still questioning whether or not she should wrestle or if she wanted to wrestle and continue to dance or what have you. And Mr. Tony, her dad, says, Ralph, she asked me the other day, she said, Dad, have you ever been in a fight? And he said, it's been a long time, but yes. She said, isn't it cool? So he knew she was hooked. So there's no change in her mind now. And here she was on the podium after her first year of wrestling, you know.
Great for her. That shows you the sport's really growing. If you got dancers doing it. There you go, Savannah Camarada. Congratulations, 145 pounds there.
Are we done?
Congratulations, 150 pounds, Savannah, Colorado, to that table. Savannah, come see me.
All right, so at 152, we got
All right, 152 pounds, 6 ladies.
Gabriela Maldonado.
6 ladies, 1 chase, number 1. 4th place, going to Jasmine Mangle. This is 3rd place round, 150 pounds. That was hard to be a pit. 152 for Southend, from Lady Grace. And this is champion, 150 pounds. Gabriela Maldonado.
All right, here we go, 165-pound weight class. Brianne Cullen of VA. Champion.
At 165 pounds, Southend, Alabama. 5th place, Burnsville, AC Washington. 4th place, from South Baltimore, Olivia Patton. 3rd place, 165, from Lafayette, Basil Williams. 2nd place, Indiana, William Hunter. And this is champion 165 from East Cincinnati, Brianne Cullen.
Telling you, Coach, she hadn't been right since the headbutt.
Yeah, I noticed she was wavering a little bit. And I couldn't tell if it was just emotion. I didn't say anything about it because
I saw it too. And
she started crying a little bit, so I thought, well, it could just be, and
still upset.
You put so much into it, But, it's very unfortunate that hopefully she's going to be okay.
Now, on the bright side, it was my idea to put this podium by the mat. So.
There you go. Yeah, that's a big thumbs up right there.
Yeah, it's at least she fell on something soft.
Right.
Yeah.
Stay there for a second.
They're going to check her out. I mean, a lot of factors involved there, dehydration.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they put so much into it that, your body, I mean, it can only go so much. And look, she's been wrestling since this morning.
Right.
It's been a long day for them.
And, I'll tell you, another thing, man, the flu hits fast.
Yes.
And all these people here, I guarantee you the flu's in this building right
ain't
now.
no doubt.
And, it could be that that has something to do with it as well. I don't know, who knows. But, okay, she was able to get up on her own power there. We're going to check her out a little more there.
Yeah.
They might want her to end up end up seeing a doctor first before she goes home, you know.
Yeah, and like I said, she took a big hit. I mean, both of them did. Her and Bree both, they butted heads really, really hard.
We'll retake that
And,
picture, she's feeling better. We'll retake that picture, she's feeling better.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, good luck,
Yeah.
brother. I'm praying for her.
Yeah, coach just walked up and said definitely concussion.
So there's your 185-pound champion, Janelle Rotunda.
Is Nash up here? Is outfield coach up here? Congratulations, 235-pound wrestler, I need all boys finalists to the back of the head table. I need all finalists to the back of the head table. I need 235-pound wrestlers to the podium. This is 6'2", 235,
Nice, and there you go. There's your 235 champion, Allison Hernandez. And her teammate there for the second. Really nice story. All right, so now we got the team.
Is the season with 91 points. Fourth place with 175 points. This year's team third place winner with 114 points. Baton Rouge.
Baton Rouge taking the third place. Congratulations to them.
Congratulations. Cody, aren't you a Baton Time Bulldog? You jump in that picture. In that picture, Bulldog. Are you ready? All right, ladies. This is team runner-up with a 2-point better. Manuel High School. Manuel runs the podium.
All right, second place, Mandeville.
Congratulations. And this is champion.
All right, the 2025
Lafayette High School.
public school girls champion is Lafayette High. Congratulations to the Lady Lions.
We lost coaches. It's Coach Nash. Coach. Where's Coach Nash? Where's Coach Nash? Coach Moretta, where you at? Too late. You got wins. And this year's outstanding wrestler. And down to 2 people. And it was tight. But this year's OW goes to East Extension's Brianne Cullen at 165 pounds. Congratulations. I need all
right, Brianne Cullen is your outstanding girls wrestler. Congratulations, Brianne.
Yep. That's always great right there. And, you know, it's a team sport, but it's an individual sport.
Yeah.
So that's the best individual award you can win right there. So great job, Bree.
All right, and with that, it's about time to get back to wrestling, huh?
Yeah, we're just a few minutes away from the boys.
Yes.
I need all class champions to the center of the game mat. All class champions to the center of the game mat. Get this race on.
Please. Medals to be nice to.
Hit him. Hit. Take a little forward.
That's all good.
I mean, Indian wrestlers in my so we got players. I mean, Indian wrestlers. Indian wrestlers who are not doing school. Or working at the table. We got players. We got players.
All right, we're going to have our championship picture here of all the state champions for the girls, and then we're going to
The boys' bio sheets. Hey, Robbie, you got the boys' bio sheets?
this girls.
Can I get it? You need them?
Yeah, that's why we've been looking.
Well,
Unless Ben grabbed them, but I don't think
I think anyway,
Let's go ahead and put our boys' finals matchups back up there so you can see what we got coming up here very shortly. Got some good ones in there. We can see, of course, 165. You see Braylon Stewart, who wrestled at Nationals this year, and that'll be an interesting matchup there against Sandoval's Mason Acevedo.
Yes.
So that'll be a EA Sandoval match there in 165. Got a couple other interesting rivalry matchups as well. 150. Ruggieri and Robinson, the all Lafayette matchup there. Not all Lafayette High, Lafayette area. Ruggieri is from South Side. We got a north-south matchup in 190 there. Kinley from C.E. Bird in Shreveport versus Pearson of Sandoval.
Do y'all need more chairs down there? How many are y'all? How many y'all? 15 total. 15? I'll bring more in.
We only need 13. Hey, then 11, then 9. Oh, wait.
It shouldn't be much longer. They ought to be
Yep.
heading out
Let's
there.
check all our cameras, make sure they're all still there. There we go. And we'll zoom in there. All right, we are ready for the boys' finals whenever they are.
Sorry, I'm slacking. You were free and I have sugar left, right? You're like really afraid to be.
I just remembered, I was thinking, oh man, what am I gonna have for supper tonight, And then I remembered I cooked way too many spaghetti and meatballs last night. So now I'm stuck, and I cook them, so I can't not eat them.
Right.
And I always cook too much. And this is one of the reasons why you probably shouldn't. I could have stopped and got out pasta or something real nice, but now, nope. I'm going to have to drive home and heat up some spaghetti.
Well, we had walk-ons. Yeah, walk-ons was a huge contributor to this tournament. They provided food both days, and it's going to be a late night tonight. We got to break everything down, but the plan is that our core group is we're going to head to walk-ons and give back a little bit to walk-ons since they gave to us, and
very well deserved.
Yep.
And we are, for EATV folks watching locally here, we do plan on having another walk-ons night. Which won't be a Brock III show, but we're kind of working on that now, getting that together, and that'll probably be for baseball and softball.
Yeah.
And we'd have both Coach Grimm and Coach Tony there for that with some players, and I think that'd be a very great way to get started for
absolutely
for baseball and softball season, which is just over a month away.
Yeah.
So we'll let you know more about that once we get all that squared away. We'll try to do that sometime late January.
And that was a great time when we did the Brock Mathern show there, and I think they appreciated the support that we brought, and just as much as we appreciated them,
You want to hand out medals?
Okay, so I'm seeing 4:57 on my watch. My watch is a little slow though. I don't know. 4:59, yeah.
So I run on Vince Lombardi time. So I'm always 15 minutes fast.
There you go.
It's one thing I never forget. He always said, and I don't know because I'm not that old, but I watch old videos of him, and his timing was, if you're 15 minutes early, you're on time. You know, anything after you're late. That's always good when they come back like Gavin Sagne there, come up, shake hands. He's going to be one of the ones giving out awards here, past state champion from East Ascension.
Absolutely. Commissioner in the United States Navy, yeah.
All right, here the boys come out.
There we go. There's another all Lafayette final here, Lafayette versus Southside.
Yeah, that's going to be a great match right there. Those two young men are something special. You know, at the beginning of this year, Zane Blanchard from Southside, I would have told you he could have won anything from 106 to about 126, hands down. And then here comes this guy from Lafayette, and he is just as impressive. So that should be a heck of a war right there. This one right here, Ozias Gray with the pink sweatshirt there. That's one of the most impressive, electrifying guys we got in the nation. I mean, he is legit. There's Alex Amadei.
Chalmette versus Sandoval here in that one, 157.
Yeah. I tell you what, he's got a motor. A young man from Sandoval, he's got a motor. It does not stop. He's fun to watch. That's the one right there.
Sandoval, yeah, that one should always be interesting.
That one should be personal. And Braylon is just such a phenomenal wrestler. You know, you watch him and he comes out and it's like he just watches coach and waits on coach to say finish. You know, and you got a couple of those guys like that. Ozias Gray is one of those guys that they toy around, they get their points, and then when their coach says, okay, it's time to finish, they finish.
Right.
When they're that good, it's almost not fair they're that good.
All right, here we go. Let's stack them back up here, and we're ready to get going. All right, we're going to rotate a few people here on our third mic right now. Occupying that third mic is Chaltiel Chop Lewis. Chop, how you doing? How was Christmas?
It was good. How about you, Coach?
I was fighting through the flu during it, but you know, I'm going to focus more on New Year's, I guess.
That's right.
But you know, it's nice to have that flu and be on the other side of the flu. That's for sure.
That is correct.
Now, Chop, you were once a wrestler.
Yes, sir.
And So you're not coming up here blind
No, sir.
in the dark like we were when we first started with wrestling.
No, sir.
So, and if we mess up anything, you let us know.
I will do that.
Sure you will. All right, we got Hunter Coleman here from Sam Houston, 25-1 on the year, a sophomore. We got first place in the St. Thomas More Cougar Clash and in the Ronnie Suarez. And another one, I don't listen to a song.
Really?
All right.
Oh, we got to kind of watch out for these.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about these guys. He also is, he does fishing. That's
Okay.
great. And we got Hollis from Slidell, 40-4, a freshman, a football player.
Okay. That was a quick 3 right there.
That was.
These lighter weights, man, they so quick and attack you at every different angle. You never, I mean, it's just.
Hollis from Slidell on the green. He's up 3-0 now over Coleman, who's wearing the red bracelet. Yeah, these young guys, man, they look like cats, you know? I mean,
Yeah.
it's like nothing, no movement is beyond them.
Yep.
They probably never think about getting up to look for the remote or anything, you know? Like, for me, I'm like trying to stretch.
Right.
Like, can I grab it with that
Right.
thing over here? You know? These guys are just up and around all the time. That's great.
Look like he's stuck here.
He's rolled bellied out of it, but that's just getting mad awareness right there for the bottom guy. He knew they were at the edge. Let's get a roll, get out of bounds, and we got to start over.
Slidell, the Tigers. Sam Houston, the Broncos. Sam Houston just north of Lake Charles, Moss Bluff, Louisiana. We'll be heading back out there for football this fall.
Man, that's a ride, Coach.
It is a ride. That's all the way across I-10, almost to Texas. That is quite a ride.
Oh, he's in trouble.
Yeah.
He's in trouble. Quick work in the first period.
Yep, Slidell. Slidell beat Sam Houston for the 106-pound public school championship. All right, next up, 113 pounds. We've got Dutchtown versus Karen Crow here.
Yeah. It's going to be a good one here. Young man from Karen Crow. He's strong. He's young. He's young. I think freshman. Very strong young man. And
he's a sophomore.
Sophomore.
26-3. 26-3.
But Aiden Tide, he's a wrestler, man. He's one of those guys. He's with us in Brawl in the off season. I mean, he's a scrapper.
Then Aiden Ty from Dutchtown, 20-4, junior. Great handwriting from this kid. I'm impressed so far. I just want me to ask, man, looks like an engineer wrote this.
Yeah.
Haven't seen much of that today, to be honest with you.
He probably will be.
Yeah, looking at that GPA, I would say absolutely, yeah. 4.36. Congratulations there. You finished second in this tournament last year. First in district, defeated Stephen Rene of EA. And he finished first in the Spartan Invitational.
No, he didn't. He beat Ian Keller.
Oh, no, last year.
Last year. I got you.
Yeah, for some reason they just put last season on here, not earlier this season.
Oh, wow.
Some kids did it on their own, but
Yeah.
most of them, he followed the rules, of course, because he's got a 4.3 GPA.
Yep. That helps.
That certainly helps.
It's down 3-0 right now.
Yep, Hippolyte leading 3-1 now here late in the first period.
Good. Now, some of these boys I am a little more biased with because, you know, in the off season we train with a lot of these guys, right? And
Right.
Aiden's one of them, and there's some of the others we'll talk about, like Ozias and those kids, and you got to root for them. Got to root for them, you know.
All right, so Dutchtown leads 4-3 after the first period. A lot of grabbing.
Yeah, the stronger guys, especially in these lighter weight classes, these stronger guys, they like to use that strength and pull and get you off balance. But as strong as he is, he's just equally as fast.
So
you know?
quick,
Yeah.
so quick.
Yeah. Good.
Oh, you big crab.
Yeah, we've never been able to stay on the center cam this long. Nine to 5, Karen Crow leads here late in the second period.
Get off your back.
Ooh. There we go. We'll go to the third period with Hippolyte of Karen Crow leading 9 to 5 over Ty of Dutchtown.
Smart move here by Aiden. He's going to take down so that he can get up and get him 1 point.
Yeah. I mean, you're down. You got to get points.
Got 2 minutes left. You got, you know, you don't know how many opportunities you're going to have.
There's his point. Now he gets a takedown. He ties it. So.
And that's what I love about this sport. You could be down and just that quick, you can win the match.
Yep.
Or you can have a lead the whole time and get yourself pinned right at the end, you know.
Well, we know all too well about that one from yesterday. Yeah. It's hard to swallow when you're up 15-4 and make the wrong move and get pinned.
All it takes, just a couple seconds.
Yeah. But, you know, we talked about those lessons you learned in this sport, and my boy will never forget that one, you know.
12-6, Hippolyte leads here as we go into the final minute.
If he's smart, he doesn't do anything fancy. Come on, eating up.
Inside of 40 seconds, 12-6, Karen Crow still up.
Come on, Eden, push it.
Yep, final 20 seconds. Yeah, it's definitely go time now. And he's so quick. Good Lord.
And there's just no time here. I mean, he would have had to get a takedown and be able to pin him. And
great match.
I love to see final matches like that when they come to the bitter end.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Cody Hippolyta, Karen Crow, your 113-pound public school champion.
I don't know if y'all caught it, but his singlet on the front says Exit 4.
I saw it, yeah, good view of that.
Is that the exit their school is
that
on?
Is.
Yeah,
that is.
I mean, that's pretty cool. That's kind of like our address with our picture.
612 East Worthy.
612 6124 612 East Worthy for life. I mean, that's pretty cool.
That is really, really cool. You're seeing more and more of that.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's great. You know, as long as you know what your jersey means,
yep.
and it means something to you and your school.
Now, this one should be electrifying right here.
There we go. So it's Vincent Vormant, 27-1, a sophomore, versus Zane Blanchard, a Southside, a junior at 26-1. So put together, these guys are 53-2. Good Lord.
All right, so apparently he's pointing at some blood or something on the mat. But both wrestlers look to be clean. They must have come from the last match.
Yeah. So get that mopped up real quick. Get a second to get a little bit of coaching. You have to catch their breath, kind of. This match is just 20 seconds old there, so they'll just kind of restart. Let's see, just last year, in the Jacob McMillan, these guys wrestled in the finals with Blanchard winning.
They are physical.
Morvant's a wrestling-only guy. Blanchard is pickleball and golf as well.
Wow, okay.
There you go. That's some good ones to pick right there.
Don't go together, though. You know, a sport like this is that intense. I guess golf can get intense. If you play with me, it's intense.
And you're watching out for where that ball's going.
Yeah.
It's intense if you live near the course that you're playing. That's how it is for me.
Well, Zane got him in a tough spot right here.
Sure does.
If he can reach out and grab that crossface there, he could put him to his back. Oh, they called a stalemate on this. Wow.
Zane Blanchard in the red bracelet.
I'm kind of like Zane. I'm not sure about that one. He was trying to better that position. It wasn't like he was just sitting there. A poke to the eye.
What a quick leg movement there. Good Lord.
Oh, he's down.
He's stuck.
Oh, he's in a bad spot. Yeah. All right.
in the heck did he pull that head throw off, reaching so far behind him?
Yeah, that's impressive.
And that's what coaches tell you: don't reach back.
Right.
Don't reach back like you put yourself in a bad spot. But he's strong enough to be able to pull him back over and get that head throw in.
All right, so 7-0 Blanchard leads here. He'll start down.
Morvan's so long. That leverage that length gives you is kind of balances that strength that he's lacking that Blanchard has. That leverage is giving him that extra little bit.
He has those long legs. You see him just leveraging those, you know. And yeah, that's what you have to do there. If you're going to give up a little bit of strength advantage there, you're going to have to find a way to make it up somehow. They've just been flat on the mat for this one here. Coming up on the 1 minute mark here in the second period. Still a 7-0 lead for Blanchard.
Trying to get him some back points here.
If he can roll him, he can definitely put him to his back from that spot. But he's trying to tuck. See, he was trying to tuck that head and the knee.
I'd like to thank everybody who's watching along with us tonight as the sun sets here in Gonzales, Louisiana, the public school state championships. We're in the 120-pound class here between Vincent Morvant and Zane Blanchard.
Do you see how many viewers we have?
Man, we have 80 concurrent right now. So picking up here, we do thank you for joining us. Of course, this will be up on EA TV forever. So, you know, if you missed some of it early, you can go back and you can watch it all. You have people that are in this and didn't get a chance to see it and don't know we're doing this live. You hadn't already told them. Please share the link. But it will be up on this website, on EA TV, on YouTube forever. So you can go to this link anytime, the rest of your life, and watch this whole thing from start to finish, if that's what you want to do. And, of course, that is one of the reasons we do this, so these kids who can't watch it because they're in it can go back
Absolutely.
And see that forever.
And look, parents, and that's what I love, like, when my son played football, we could go back and we can bring up film, we could talk about plays and that kind of stuff, and you had that stuff, you know, which I know over time they go away. I don't have them anymore. I should have recorded them if any way possible, but it's always cool to have this to go back to, you know.
It's like a living, breathing yearbook.
Yeah. Oh, he's in a tough spot, man. Blanchard's got both arms.
He's in a real tough spot. Can't leverage those legs now. 10-0 lead for Blanchard here in minute 25. Oh, he just popped up like nothing. Man. For a sophomore, he's got a bright future.
Yeah,
he does.
He does. Yeah.
An impressive young man.
My son wrestled both of them this year. And they put on clinics on how to wrestle, you know. So I like it because we can go back and watch and see. And they're so talented, these two guys, man. And, you know, when my son it was at the Spartan, he had to wrestle Zane. He won a match or two, and then Zane was his next match. And I said, just have fun. Like, I mean, I know you want to win.
Right.
Go out there. Here's the time to try something you've never done before. Because if it don't work, it don't matter, right? Go out there and have fun with this one. And he come back and he's like, yeah, I tried and it didn't work. And I'm like, yeah, it's
now
okay.
I know.
Yeah, it's okay.
It was a free lesson right there. All right, 40 seconds remaining here. 10-1, Blanchard of Southside in the lead here. Final 10 seconds.
You got him a takedown there.
10-4. Too little, too late.
Yeah. Every offensive move Morant threw out there, Blanchard countered that move, and it just shows you, man, he's so good.
There you go, your 120-pound public school champion, Zane Blanchard of Southside High School. All right, next up we got Dustin Smith of Fontainebleau, 34-8, a senior, defending public school champion. And he's facing off against Cale Cowan of Baton Rouge High, 22-10, a junior.
Cale has come a long way in a short time.
Yeah, just last year he finished 6th.
Yeah,
in this tournament.
He's one of those brawl guys with us in the offseason, him and his brother. And unbelievable family, just great people. Glad to see the success he's having.
Oh, no.
It's all right.
Dustin Smith in the red bracelet there scores the first 3 points of the match.
Oh. Big mat return right there.
Yeah.
Still got that foot in there. All right, minute left here in the first period. Smith leads Cowan 3-0.
If I'm not mistaken, Cale was the number 3 seed coming into this tournament too. So he wasn't the 1 or 2 expected to be here.
So he's kind of playing with house money a little bit. Right
Yeah,
here.
absolutely.
This guy's getting great front row seats right there. Bring him back to the middle here. 6-1 Smith over Cowan here late in the first period. Cowan's also a gymnast.
No, I didn't know that.
Well, Dustin plays golf.
I did not know that. That's impressive.
That is.
Gymnast.
High school gymnastics is especially for young men it's
yeah, it's not common.
It's not common.
Yeah.
And it takes a lot of work. Takes a lot of work.
I mean, he's transforming his physique, right? Like his older brother is just like chiseled, right? And he's not far from it, and they work hard. I know they put in a lot of extra time on perfecting their craft here, so. Come on, Cale, shaking.
Just can't get him off on it.
No. Man, that's what experience gets you right there, man. Come on, Cale.
10-2. Smith leads here. 45 seconds remaining in the second period.
Looks like his goal there is to get a tech.
Yeah, I mean, he's had him in some tough spots and just couldn't get the pin. So at this point, yeah, just try to ride him out. You got your comfortable lead. If he doesn't do anything stupid here, he you know, it's he can walk away with this one. He does have a few points he can play with, but I mean, at this point, it's just ride him out.
And we go to the third period here. – 13-2 lead now for Smith.
And he's going to choose bottom here. I wouldn't have expected that with a 13-2 lead.
I guess your goal there is to get escape.
Well, I was expecting him to go neutral, go neutral and just go for the takedown, you know. But now he's got extra point here and takedown now just takes him, you know. Either or, he would have got it regardless. But yeah, that's it. That's ball game. Yes, tech.
There it is.
Can't hang your head on that one, man. That guy's good, and Kale, he didn't stop.
Nope.
He fought to the very end.
We'll see him next year. We'll see a better rematch next year.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah.
Congratulations, Dustin Smith of Fontainebleau, the 126-pound public school champion. We got another Fontainebleau Bulldog coming in here. Braden Sellers, 46-1, senior. He won this last year.
Yep.
Also won the Trey Collada, won the Spartan Invitational as well.
120 last year he was, and bumped up. He's he was actually wrestling heavier than this just a couple weeks ago.
Oh, wow.
But he, after Christmas, they get 2 pounds. So every weight class can go 2 pounds. So you see a lot of guys drop in a class after Christmas because they can cut and make that drop down with the extra poundage that they give you. So he's one of those guys that did that.
Says he hopes to go to Bama or LSU.
Yeah. Okay.
Normally it's one or the other, not both.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's an interesting choice there to make between those two.
I wonder what he's going to go for.
Yeah, I would let that play a big part of the decision there.
He's a hell of a wrestler, and I do know they got wrestling clubs at most colleges. They're not.
Not a NCAA. They're not competing intercollegiately. Yeah.
Correct.
Carson Thibodeau's a freshman, 21-0. And he's already won first place in the Walker Invitational, the Acadiana Invitational with Jacob McMillan, and first place in the U.S. Junior Open Championship.
Oh, nice.
Yes, indeed. He remembers all the fall times in those matches. I'll tell you, that's a freshman. That's impressive right there, man. Yeah. I like this kid.
Look,
the detail.
Look at this. Sellers is in a tough spot right here.
Yes,
That's not normally where he's at.
Carson Thibodeau, The freshman with the green bracelet scores the first points of the match here. Braden Sellers, a 46-1 senior, facing off against the undefeated freshman. Very interesting matchup here at 132.
I'm telling you, Sellers is not normally in these situations.
Freshman showing a little frustration there.
Yeah. I don't know what the soccer chant's about. No, I've never heard that before.
Uh-oh.
No. Wow. Found Blue thought that was going to be a big change right there, and it didn't.
Very late here in the first period.
He did get the 3 there.
All right, here we go, period 2. The freshman phenom Thibodeau holding a 3-2 lead.
There was an issue with the clock here, so. In all these tournaments, we got wrestlers that work clocks, right? And they're kids, and it kills me. I mean, yeah, it's not really complicated, but it is because you're working off of the whistle and all that stuff, and trying to hit start and stop. So it does get a little intimidating working on, because you get, with all this noise, it's hard to hear a lot, especially when you got every mat rolling, you hear whistles all over the place. And for the parents to be upset whenever they don't hit it on time, like, come on, guys.
Yeah, that's,
you know,
a little bit of grace there.
Yeah. So these guys have done a wonderful job all weekend, though.
And getting ready for the World Cup.
Yeah,
next summer.
I've never heard this before in a wrestling event, but wow. Oh, he got a reversal. No, you just give him an escape.
Okay, so we're all knotted up at 4 here, late in the second period.
Just sit back. Chop, I'm about to put a move on you. I keep leaning into you, bro. I'm getting intense over here, bro.
I think this is the best match we've seen so far.
Oh, no doubt.
They going at it.
So what are we doing?
Yeah, we're done. Let somebody go on time.
So they're locked.
They were locked up.
Wow. They couldn't get off.
Man, I've seen that before. All right, so Sellers has a 7-4 lead here as we head into the third and final period.
I'll keep it coming, guys. Circle around. Circle around. Get your leg out of there. But it's got to be a 3. What? Oh, my goodness. Wow. Wow. God, oh, my goodness. Jeez. How do you call a stalemate in that when he was on top?
That's very, very, very surprising. Oh, late in the third period like that as well.
Especially in a match like this.
Here we go.
Oh,
Final minute coming up.
Wow.
10-4 now. Sellers leads.
Look, he's turning it. He's turning
he's
it.
right here.
Get him down.
Oh.
Give him a hard cross face and get him to his back.
Final 25 seconds here.
You got to go. You got to go.
Do something here.
They give him a point for stalling, but you got to go. Another one.
All right, 10-8.
What are we doing?
10-9.
10-9, 4 seconds left. Whew. Does he have time to get a takedown?
Well, 11-8. They fixed it there. So.
Wow.
He does not. What a match.
What a match.
What a match. That's a freshman versus a senior right there, folks.
What a match.
Incredible match there. What a showing from the freshman, Carson Thibodeau, a sulfur. And your 132-pound state champions, Braden Sellers, of Fountain Blue.
Oh, man, what a match, what a match. All right, Ozias Gray here. Watch this young man from Acadiana. He's so impressive.
I like this guy.
He don't stop, man. He's
all gas, no brakes.
Yes. And right when you think you got him, you don't.
Yep.
So Ozias Gray of Acadiana versus Jacob Britt of Destrehan.
So Ozias, he wrestles ball with us in all season, and one of the biggest tournaments we go to is Deep South Duels in Birmingham, Alabama. And there was a team called Team Shut, and Team Shut is, if you're not a state champion, you're not on the team. And these kids don't train together. They don't. They just come together to wrestle this tournament, right? And nobody's supposed to beat them. Okay. Well, our team went toe-to-toe with them, and they only Team Shut beat us by like 2 matches. Well, we get home, and some wrestling guru on YouTube takes the match that Ozias Gray had and broke it down, and he said, I don't know what kind of wrestling this is, but if you want to learn how to beat a 4-time state champ, this is the kind of wrestling you need to do. It's Louisiana wrestling, man.
Just a little bit different.
Yeah.
Britt's a senior, 29-1 on the year. Gray also a senior, 34-2. Gray was injured most of last year, but did finish 4th at state. Fought a high ankle sprain, which no matter what sport you're playing,
it just hurt you.
That'll hurt you so bad. All right. Nine to 2, Gray leads here.
What a bridge.
The end of the first.
And look, for those of you at home watching and you're not a big wrestling fan, like, this score is crazy. 13-2, and it didn't look like he was doing much, right? But he was scoring.
It did not look that uneven.
Yeah.
Yep, they're out. See what you're saying there. They're just looking for that foot raise.
Yeah, as soon as it raises, they're out.
16-3 now. Gray with a commanding lead.
Impressive.
That is big.
Impressive.
Just wow. There you go. Zias Gray of Acadiana is your 138-pound public school champion. Congratulations.
He's got quite a few siblings, and I was talking to his mom yesterday, and the little ones up and coming, they don't want to wrestle, and mom don't know how to handle that.
Oh.
You know, because this is all they know. It's wrestling's been their life. Alex Amadei.
All right, here we go versus Jonah Pellegrin of Terrebonne in the 144-pound class. Alex, a senior, 36-6 this year. Jonah, a junior, 24-8.
Here we go, Alex.
Last year, right here, Alex finished second in state to Ozias Gray.
Yep.
And finished 4th at state.
Come on, Alex, circle around. You got the 3. Good job.
Oh, he's looking for his cradle.
Oh, he's wanting it, but
Amadei leads 6-1 here, first period.
there you go, Alex. Lock it up. Lock it up.
When a kid like Alex wants that cradle, he gonna get it.
Oh yeah. If not, we're just gonna keep taking him down and getting points. But yes, you know, East Ascension, we're known for that, right? The cradle. And I think it's funny because every coach in the opposing corner they always yell at the guys, watch cradle, and then we hit them with the cradle.
Yeah, and you're watching it.
You watched it.
8-1 now. Amadei leads. 30 seconds remaining. First period.
There you go, punch it. There you go. Hey, just crank on him. Go ride out this time here.
All right, good first period for Amadei. 8-1 lead here.
Coach is in the corner. We're telling him go neutral. He hits the fur. Gotta believe in him, Coach. And he chose neutral, so Coach got his wish. Go, Alex. Now crank on it.
There you go. He's looking for it.
Oh, yeah. He's going for back points now. He's going for the tech. Turn him one more time, you get the tech.
14-1 now, Amade.
There we go, Alex. One more turn. All right. Alex is trying. He's fighting good from the bottom to not get that next turn, but it's got to come.
It's coming.
Yeah. He needs two. He's hitting the bottom man with stalling because he's not doing much. There it is. There it is. That's it. That's ball game.
There it is. 144-pound public school champion Alex Amade of EA. All right, next up, here's a Lafayette area turf battle here. We got Dominic Ruggieri of Southside, senior, 28-4. And he's going up against Gage Robinson of Lafayette High, senior, 26-7 on the season, with a win at the Dutchtown tournament.
So this is why I'm so impressed with EA staff. Alex Amade just put on a show right there. All right, attacking that young man. But Coach Connor, Coach Turley in the corner, and they're coaching, right?
Right.
It's not, hey, great job, you just won,
Yeah.
okay? Go hug mom. It's, hey, come here, this is what we should have done here.
Yeah.
And,
yeah.
you know, and they're still coaching even after the victory. We couldn't be more blessed to have these guys in our corner.
Because that's what makes a difference. They could see something he missed in a dominating win that could cost him at state.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And that's why you do it. You're not trying to take the shine off of what just happened there, but you're saying, hey, look, you got bigger fish to fry down the road, and to do them, you're going to have to get better at this right here.
That's right.
I know football coaches are, you got a big win. You spend the whole second half just looking for stuff to be mad about, because you don't ever want to just say, hey, guys, y'all were perfect. No notes on that one,
And, and I always say, you really win. When you win, you learn nothing, okay? Because you're so excited because of the win. Right. And so I hate to say it, but you'll learn so much more out of that loss. And so big move here. Look at this. But what our coaches do, even in that win, they pull them off to the side. We're still going over stuff, and we're still coaching. What could have we done, in this situation? We tried this, it didn't work, let's go this way, right?
Right.
And hats off to our coaching staff, man. It's...
Robinson leads here the 1 minute mark. That didn't look too comfortable there for the neck.
No. And all that, nobody scored.
Yeah.
You know, they both had each other in the right spot where they just couldn't get on top of each other to get the points.
3-1, Robinson leads as we head into the second period. And we are entering the 4th hour of our live broadcast here, so congratulations to us.
Still better than those freshman JV games.
Oh,
we
yeah,
did for like 9 hours.
No, yeah. Yeah, especially with this being on a non-work day for us teacher folks, you know. Yeah. 4-1, Robinson leads.
What's up? All right, we got Coach Mahoney joining us now. Coach.
He just got here, I think. He just drove up, I think.
Yeah, well, Coach Connor took off yesterday. He said he was sick, but I think he went fishing or something. And his wife showed up with a new car. Remember, they went car shopping. So I took the day off.
So, Coach, talk to us and let everybody at home know the birth of the public school state championship. Well, this was you.
Well, I mean, I decided that we should try it. But I've been coaching since 1989, 90. And, you know, public schools do their best, but we all know that just the conditions of our public schools, a lot of parents choose to either homeschool or go private school, which puts us at a disadvantage as far as, like, resources and training, whatever. But we do our best. And at EA for the last 20 years, we've done fairly well.
Yeah.
But in 2020, I think we took 7th. And everybody said, man, y'all did good. Congratulations. Y'all did good for a public school. And the next year, we had a shot at winning it. That was COVID. So the season got canceled for 5 weeks. So we went into state, kind of off our game. And then we took 3rd, which was great.
Right.
And everybody said, man, y'all did good for a public school. I was like, come on.
Yeah.
I mean, I coach year-round. Been doing this for 30-something years. And the next year, after graduating 10 guys, we took 7th or 8th. And they said, y'all did good for a public school. And I said, you know what? I'm taking my ball and I'm going home. We're going to do our own tournament. And just to give our guys a shot. And look, I coach a lot of private school guys in the summertime.
Yep.
They're great kids. They got great coaches. It's not anything personal.
Right.
It's just the way it's set up, you know. And so I said, well, look, let's see what we can do for people who are on the same playing field, you know. And some guys said, hey, if you do it, we'll come. And we started, I think, we had 31 teams the first year. And we went all out, man. Got singlets, bags. I said, look, we're going to treat these kids right. And some of these kids may never see the podium again.
That's right.
Because when you turn the corner and you have the Classic and King Cole, we have to compete against those big private schools. A lot of these kids won't sniff it.
Right.
So, and you remember, even you was like, Coach, we kind of spend a lot of money on it. I said, hey,
yeah.
Two things we're never going to do. We're not going to charge the teams more, and we're not going to give the kids less. And so, but everybody bought in. So the next year we went to 34 teams, and last year we had 43, I think. This year we had just over, I think
54.
We had 54, and then the flu bug hit, and I bet you we scratched 60 guys. All of Kenner Discovery's team was pulled. All 7 of those guys, they all had the flu. They had another team pull out. It's just bad timing, and it's tough too when you're in the middle of Christmas vacation, and that's one thing that hurts our sport.
Absolutely.
And you well know, as one of our parents, and we host a big Thanksgiving tournament. This was during Christmas, and there's a lot of sacrifices that parents have to make. Well, some parents don't make that.
That's right.
Hey, no, we're going on vacation. You can wrestle later. But I think one important thing we did with this tournament was we didn't try to go into January and challenge the established long-running tournaments.
Correct.
I didn't want to do it next weekend on New Year's weekend. That's when Sandoval does theirs, out of respect. But then they're starting this Louisiana state duels that we're getting behind. Every other state has a dual state championship as well as the individual bracket state championship. And I think that Chad Ravnack down in New Orleans is pushing it, and I think it's a good idea.
I think it's a great tournament.
Look, it's even last year just getting off the ground, and we had some good matches. The energy was high. Like I just want to see us, and I've always believed this. I want to see us compete on a level with the rest of the country. And we've proven we've been doing it. Every year we get more and more kids in the finals. We had 3 kids place at Beast of the East, which is maybe the toughest wrestling tournament in the country for high school, outside of Super 32s and preseason nationals. So and one of them just won our tournament. That was great. He took 5th in the country. So but I just want to see our kids, that maybe those midline kids, that when we get to, because they only place 6 at state.
Correct.
So, the last time a public school won a state championship in 5A was 1979, East Jeff. And everybody says, what about Bonneville? Well, there was a 3-way tie in Bonneville with, I think it was Brother Martin and Holy Cross. But the last time a public school won an outright championship was 1979. So that means for almost 50 years, right? The public school hasn't had a shot at winning a state title in Division I. So, and then there's 5 private schools in Division I. So these middle line guys that, that I've always said that I fit in, a guy that needed wrestling more than wrestling needed me. Dude, I always tell the story. I was pinned every time I wrestled my freshman. Every time I faced an opponent my freshman year, I got pinned. And I remember I still loved it because I had brothers and I had a coach, and I'd never been on a team before. And I remember walking in my sophomore year at the PE wrestling, and Coach Holder looked at me and was like, oh, this dude is stupid. He don't get the message. But he had the lack of sense to make me a coach when I came back and worked out. And, brother, if you'd told me at 19 I was going to be coaching until I'm almost 60, and I still plan on being around for a while, I said, there ain't no way. But I love it, and I love I just, the energy at this tournament, I mean, it's awesome.
Well, and you're an innovator, right? You've been around. We laugh and pick at you, call you the Godfather and whatever else, but you brought this event to Louisiana, right?
Right.
You were very instrumental in getting girls wrestling kicked off as their own individual sport.
Well, I was in around it, but the one thing I do like about wrestling is very fraternal, and it's a brotherhood.
That's right.
So even though I've been coaching girls since the mid-90s, and we were the first one to have a collegiate national champion, and Brianna Rahu Batista.
Right.
I mean, you have Coach Boffinger, who's the true godfather. He was at Lehigh, started the Classic. Now he retired out of Baton Rouge High. Their girls won the first legitimate state championship last year. He's got 50 girls on his team. Coach Bible really pushed it with Coach Ann Irwin down there. They really put the proposal together with Paige Russell, Baton Rouge High, pushed it through. And, you know, we just see a place for it. And one thing that's exciting about girls wrestling is this, it's the fastest growing sport in the country.
Yeah.
Scholastically and collegiately.
Yeah.
I mean, and our girls, I mean, look, last year, I think we doubled the number of girls this year than we did last year. You know, and we got Clody Tate, who was a 2-time Louisiana state champion, was down here. He's down here now recruiting these girls. He coaches a girls team in college. And he's excited. He was watching those girls wrestle in the finals. Man, he was pumped up. He said, I will be back next year.
That's great. That is great.
Gage Robinson of Lafayette High, your 150-pound champion.
Yeah, we still got to talk about the wrestlers, too. Yeah.
just didn't want that to go without being mentioned there. All right, next up, 157, we got David Gonzalez of Chalmette, 22-3, 11th grader versus another 11th grader from Santa Maria, 30-4 on the season, Joshua Corona.
Corona, I love that kid. He's got funny.
I tell you, he's got a motor that just doesn't stop, man. When you think he's down, he's bouncing out. He just...
Well, I tell you what, Santa Maria, they had a lot of good kids come in over the last, from the Titans, from Broad.
Right.
And up until about 2020, man, they were tough to beat and had a little bit of a drop. They could change coaches. And I tell people all the time, I don't care how good the coach coming in is.
Oh, you're going to fall.
You're going to have a dip.
Yeah.
But what I love, one thing I absolutely love about Santa Maria, which is hard to hear EA guys say, is you got every one of their coaches a former Santa Maria wrestler.
Yes.
Clinton Brownell, Corey Brownell, Hunter Hawkins. They had Briar Babin come back. Jordan Averitt was coming a little bit. Jared Averitt was coming back. Jacob Averitt was coming back. These guys, and that just shows a love and care for that, not just that school, for the sport, you know. And that's what you need, because, dude, I'm not getting any younger, and I never thought I'd be the old guy around.
Yeah.
You know, and I told Boff, I said, dude, you gotta hang around a little longer. We gotta get some young blood in here and help me. I don't know what to do.
And look, the only thing I've ever loved from Santa Maria is my wife.
Oh, look, I went to Baton Rouge High. When I first came to EA, they kept up, the Santa Maria EA rivalry, Santa Maria. And then about 5 or 6 years later, it's like every one of my parents, one went to Santa Maria. I said, what kind of rivalry is that? Y'all keep marrying each other.
Well, you're right. But
maybe you just prep 4 years of fighting so you get ready.
But if you ask my wife, she's a Spartan.
Oh, really?
Yeah, ain't no doubt. She's converted.
They probably selling her land in Santa Maria right now.
That's all right. We already told them. They tried to give us some. We said, no, y'all can go ahead.
I do. One thing I do like is the rivalry in wrestling. It's more of I mean, it's gotten heated over the years. You know that.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it's almost like wrestling your cousin.
Correct.
You know, there's no animosity. It's a lot of fun picking.
That's right. And, you know, it's like a district. You know, my son's in the finals with a Santa Maria kid.
Yeah.
And I told him, I looked at him, I said, son, this ain't a wrestling match. It's personal now.
Yeah, that's right.
You understand?
You lose this match, Coach Mahoney's bringing you home.
Yeah, you lose this, you don't get supper for a week.
That's right.
Okay?
Gonzalez leads 6-5 after one.
This is definitely personal, you know. And then my oldest son, you know, who is true Spartan through and through, he says, I'm going to kick your tail if you lose this match, you know.
Yeah. Well, and it's fun. And like when we had that Jambalaya Cup.
Yeah.
And that's, I mean, the energy is just crazy.
Oh, I think the Jambalaya Cup, the atmosphere is just as intense as any finals match in a state championship. Like, it's crazy how we go and get.
Well, and look, and and I'm hoping that Dust Child get back on track. You know, Prairieville's here now. Got a couple of EA guys over there coaching. Collier came over from Live Oak.
Right.
And what I would love to see is just 4 competitive teams.
Oh, yeah.
And it's just, Dutchtown, Coach Vic retired, Coach Josh, young guy coming in, and he's trying to find his way a little bit. They graduated some studs. But I would love, and it's just, every time Santa Maria and EA wrestle, I mean, the energy's up there for Dutchtown Prairie, but boy, when the black and yellow get with the blue and yellow.
That's right. I mean, when we were at the Catholic duels, and it was us and them to go to battle.
Championship match with Catholic.
Catholic. It was so intense.
Oh, man.
I mean, it was bad. I think you actually yelled at us to shut up at one point because we were giving the officials hell.
Oh, I know.
Know?
How about me? I don't know if I'm getting old or just smart, but when I went and sat down by Connor, we just got back from the girls' tournament.
Right.
So we want to come over there and watch the guys wrestle. I sat down in that corner. I didn't say a word. Because other coaches might have coached, but then I was like, I heard y'all getting on the ref.
Yeah.
I was like, hey, easy, guys. Easy. Don't get them against us.
Well, and I mean,
but that's part of the fun.
Part of it, Yeah.
So, but I say this for my parents. I think I know where that line is. So we don't cross it. We'll stomp on it. We ain't crossing it.
Especially me. I'm definitely gonna stomp. I might dig my toes into it, but we gonna.
But that's just.
Look,
man,
where to
look, bro. It's like when a shark smells blood. You see that black and yellow.
That's right.
All right, brother.
That's right.
This is something else. Man. But this I like this kid. Honestly, he's fun. He's respectful.
Yep.
Like he lost his wallet yesterday. Today he lost his girlfriend's phone. And I said, bro, you come to me one more time, coach. It ain't me, I swear. How about that new mat, huh?
Oh, bro.
You see, we got
That's beautiful.
I like it. They changed the rules out of bounds. It used to be if the referee could tell, but now, you had to determine one part of each guy, or 2 parts. But now any part of any guy can wrestle. So we got that extra edge.
Yeah.
So they can wrestle on the out of bounds.
Yep. We were talking about that earlier. The first match yesterday, I don't know if you even know this, but the first match yesterday, as soon as they passed that little small EA, they called them out of bounds. It's like, what are we doing? We got a line.
Hey, man, until you know, you don't know. You don't know.
Yeah, but look, I'm going to tell you, and I said this right when we first started, this is the best-looking mat in the state of Louisiana right now.
Well, Trent travels quite a bit, and he was home, and when he saw it yesterday, he's like, Dad, that's the best-looking mat I've seen all over the country.
Oh, yeah. It's sharp. And our logo, like Coach Brownfield said, our logo that's our logo on everything. I mean,
there's no adjustment to that.
That's just
the color adjustment, is it?
I mean, it's great.
Yeah, it's beautiful. And I'm hoping that we can pad the practice room by the end of this year.
That's the plan.
That we'll be moving on up. I'm going to try to petition I got to find out how, but I want to, 1.5. He's got to go to his back. Look, Brownell's telling him to cut him so you can get. But you see, he's got to face him. Now he gets the point escape. So now he's got to go. He's down by 2. If he gets a 3-point takedown in a minute, it rides him out. Now he should. Don't let do that. No force. That's it. 3 takedowns.
That's it. He gave him the 3.
Well, at first he was going to say he was off the mat, but he kept that foot in.
Right.
That gives him the 3. So now he's got a decision to make because he's got 54 seconds. If you can hold him down, you hold him down, but it's easy to get a point. Maybe let him go and get your last takedown to win it.
Takedown,
Maybe you don't give a chance to get a reversal. I don't know if he's been hit for stalling yet. But if he can give him a hard ride, now he's on his feet. He's got to return him within a few seconds. The refs will hit him for stalling. The refs will hit him about now. 35 seconds. I don't know why he called out. He was still in.
We were talking about that too. It's a judgment. Because when he lifts his foot, he's technically out now, and so it's hard to see that if they're not looking at the foot.
And I love Big Gene. That's Uncle Gene to my kids. He's been refereeing as long as I've been coaching.
Correct me if I'm wrong. You did tell me he was. I forget what tournament we were at, but you said he was the only public school guy that came from a public school, right?
Almost.
Out
they
of
had
all the
they had a
officials.
Lafayette guy there, but the
Okay.
rest of them, a lot of them are from Brother Martin and the other private schools. But yeah, he's an old public school guy from up in, I think he went to either Northwood or Bossier, somewhere up there.
Oh, there you go.
You like all Kansas up there, Coach?
Yeah, close to it. Close to it.
Now you see, now he hits it for Stalling.
So he gets in, yeah.
If he doesn't cut him and return him, he hits him again. Now see, now Coach is telling him let him go.
Yeah.
But you see, now you done wasted 30 seconds.
Yep.
Oh, get it. Oh, don't get whipped. They're going to go to overtime.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. 1 second left.
He's like a cat.
Going OT. Now he's going to shoot. Not now. I wouldn't
No,
think
nobody's
now,
going to take
but-
a shot. He got 1 second. So
But in OT, he's going. Oh no, shit, he took it. But OT, he's gonna take a quick shot.
well, you got a minute. What I would tell him is, listen, we don't have to shoot him the first second. Get him the position you want and get a shot.
I know. Look, he did.
Don't kind of feel him.
Yeah.
You got a minute to get one tap. I like to hit him with a takedown with like 10 seconds left. So that means I got 45 seconds to set him up. Now he's trying to get a stall call on the shot that guy, but the ref ain't gonna hit him for stalling in overtime.
Yeah.
It's kind of a different application of the rule. It'd have to be blatant running out. Oh, he should have shot right now. Got that heavy hands. Just keep snapping those hands down, trying to open them up. G might hit him if he backs out because he's looking at him. Oh, got him. Don't let him go. Got him.
Oh, he got
Good
him.
job.
Wow.
Good for Santa Monica. That's a big win for them.
There he is, Josh Corona, the 157-pound champion. Great match right there.
I believe we're about to take one away from him there.
So now we get to see a little bit of that Santa Monica run we were just talking about. You know?
Yeah. I tell you, this kid is special.
Oh, no doubt.
You remember that guy I told you about, Chloe Tate, that's down here recruiting? When I had him back in 89, 90, 91, right, when he came to us in 6th grade, I was like, man, I want you to meet this guy named Dr. Tate. I mean, he's got over a 4.0. He's just soft-spoken. But on that mat, brother, he took 2nd in the country this past summer.
Yeah.
He's already got some good offers coming down the pike. You know, but Connor and Turley are both All-Americans, and they're going to make sure he's taken care of and get him in the best spot.
It's so funny. We were talking about earlier, like Braylon and Ozias, and there's a couple of these kids that are just so good, and they can win it damn near any weight class they're in, right?
Right.
And it's funny because they watch and listen to their corner, and when coach says finish, they finish. Like, it's almost like they have to wrestle for a little while because it's not a lot of competition for them.
Yeah, so, and I'm old school, right? So competition isn't for practice.
Mm-hmm.
Practice is for practice.
Right.
So if you're that good, take them down, pin them.
Yeah.
Because after 37 years of coaching, I've seen guys doing that takedown, let them up, take them down. Also, they get hurt.
Yeah.
They get caught. And you lose to a guy you really had no business losing to. And but those are young guys. You know, I remember when I was 20, 21, and my brain was smaller than my body. And I was just like, all right, let's do this. And all of a sudden, like, oh, don't do that again. Right on the EA cradle.
Goes.
The EA cradle.
Oh, look, he rolled out. Wow.
He's about to get tossed.
Yeah.
Did you see that? He just break off, work his shot. Oh. Yeah, told you. He is so strong.
Yeah.
I don't know why you would tie up with him. But, you know, that's just what I'm talking about. You're out there, you know, You train a guy to be aggressive 100%, and now you tell him to wrestle not aggressive 100%. So, like, you'll try to catch him, brother. He pop his head out of that side. See how his head's under his stomach?
Yeah.
That's how you get caught, and they call that spladle. Double leg to a cradle. That's what you need, baby. 1 second left. We're going to round 2.
How satisfying is it for you to listen? Because we just talked about it. To listen to the other corner yell, "Watch the cradle."
Oh man!
And then you do your little finger thing, and they lock
I got
him
that
up in
from
the
Connor.
cradle.
He said devious.
Yeah.
Well, when I started coaching at EA, I had one of the greatest compliments that I think you give any coach. We were at the state tournament in 2005 when we took 3rd. That was my. I got the EA in like January of 2003, and one of my moms came up to me and she said, "Coach," I was sitting by. Actually, it was a mom from another school. She said, "Coach, I was sitting behind that team over there, and one kid said to his teammate, 'Who you got next?' He said, 'I got a kid from EA.' Because God, I hate wrestling EA. They never stop coming." And I'm like, brother, that's all I ever want someone to say about our guys is that we're going to compete to the end.
That's right.
Look, man, you can do everything you're supposed to do and still you're not guaranteed a state championship.
That's right.
But to train the right way, put yourself in position to be a state champion, that's all you can ask these kids. And like, I don't think there's a greater compliment when people like, "Hey, watch that cradle." Right. "Oh, I told you, watch the cradle." In fact, when Trent and Brad and all them were at school, they used to take little betting pools, you know. All right, the first one against an opposing coach to say, "Watch this cradle." "Oh, I told you, watch this cradle." Then they get the pie, you know.
Yeah.
We have fun with it.
Yeah. Well, I laughed yesterday to Matt Shinover, one of our old wrestlers who's coaching at Prairieville. My son had to wrestle one of Prairieville's kids yesterday, and he said, "Who you wrestling?" He said, "Side to Lat." He said, "Have you wrestled him before?" He said, "Yeah." He said, "What happened?" He said, "He pinned me with a cradle." He said, "Okay, well, if you lose today, just don't lose in a cradle."
Yeah.
After the match, he said, "I told you don't lose it in a cradle." He knew it was coming, you know.
Well, and look, people, I've had coaches, like, they got a club in Idaho that flies Trent out for the Trent Mahoney Pin Camp.
Yeah.
And I think he's like 2nd or 3rd in the country right now with pins for Division III. But I tell them, when they ask me, "How'd you get so good at cradle?" "Well, we practice it."
Yeah.
You know, you can, if you know what you're looking at, you can watch a team and you can tell by how they wrestle what they practice.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Braylon with that.
Good job, Braylon.
Win.
And there it is, Braylon Stewart, the 165-pound champion.
This kid, Cohen.
Yeah.
Brody Cohen from Batachi, he's stout, man.
Yeah.
He's tough.
His little brother, man, we were just talking about how his little brother wrestled in the finals, and, man, they're chiseled, man. They're like sculptures.
Well, now, their coach, one of their coaches, Paige Russell, the guy walking the mat right now, he was a 2-time state champ for Bel Air. We had a club downtown Baton Rouge that all these guys came out of. Clody Tate, Becker Stonis, 3-timer from Terra, wrestled Iowa. Paige Russell, 2-timer from Bel Air, wrestled in Adams State. You know, that club would be like a YMCA for a swimmer or a basketball guy, right? They'd all show them. They all wrestle together in the back. You know, iron sharpens iron. Right. Well, now he's at Baton Rouge, and these kids love him. And they got the Godfather, Coach Boff, over there helping. And they got another guy that was a good wrestler in college. Just got his PhD, Brandon. He's helping out. But look at you can tell how a guy wrestles by looking at his coach. Yeah. Does their coach look small?
Oh no,
he's a professional bodybuilder.
Yeah, he's jacked up.
All of a sudden, all them Baton Rouge people and girls too. Like, man, where you get traps like that? Have you seen Coach Russell?
Yeah. Yeah.
But I love it. That's why I went to school, and I love to see that wrestling still going over there.
No offense to him, but he's as thick as he is tall.
Oh, brother.
That dude is bowed.
Oh, no, he's jacked.
Yeah.
Just a sweetheart, too. And then he got Coach Juno next to him. Juno, I forget where he wrestled at. He coached at Bruley for a while. He coached at Central for a while. Now he's at Baton Rouge. He's like a super smart guy. Teaches all the AP classes.
And
go ahead.
We pull for these guys because they're brawl guys as well.
Yeah, Cohen wrestles brawl. Now, that's because that was the best option at the time. They got Keyshawn Hayes.
Yes.
This guy's like super coach. He wrestled. He was #1 guy coming out of high school out of Missouri. He's over there helping out Catholic High. He was with us for a year.
With us, yeah.
But he decided to start his own club in Baton Rouge Training Center. And he's pulling the best kids. And he wrestled 5 years at Ohio State. He just knows. When you get a lot of times you get guys who are accomplished at that level, they just can't break it down to a simple form. But he's very good. So, that's what I'm excited about. It's like you got young guys like Connor and Keyshawn and Brandon. They want to be involved with the year-round training. They want to be involved with Team Louisiana, and it's fun for me because I just always want to leave it better than I found it.
Right.
And I'm watching these guys come up. I remember Calvin when he first started with Brawl a couple of years ago. He was struggling. He just wanted to work hard and win. It's good to see him in the finals.
Yeah.
I tell you who's impressed me is Walker.
Oh, no doubt.
Gatso has done a very good job. And I tell you, I know he's disappointed now today because his son didn't win. But, brother, I told him, enjoy these next 4 years.
Oh, he's a beast.
Because it's going to fly by. Yeah. Your son's going to be great. And
he is a beast. He's fun to watch.
Dude, you saw him today, just his passion for winning.
Yeah.
But, they got their girls' team is real stout, and now their boys' team, the numbers are growing. So, I'm excited. Wrestling's growing. That's all I've cared about. It's tough. It's tough for me, too, when I see coaches that have so much ability and they just only want to coach their kids. Right. And I get it. I understand it. But I've always felt like there's 3 people responsible for the growth and quality of our sport. That's the coach, the wrestler, and the referee.
Mm-hmm.
And if I can train year-round, why can't you?
Yeah.
And just, to say I'm just going to do it from this time to this time, I'm only going to train my kids. I see one side of it. It's not my job to train other wrestlers.
Right.
But, like I said, I was always that kid that I needed wrestling more than it needed me, and I just, remember what they said about what Max Shaw's dad said? Man, this ain't a wrestling team. This is my homie's home of wayward youth. Yeah. I was like, well, hey, man, these kids need a home. Why not get them into wrestling? So I love seeing it grow.
Yeah, I always said that y'all would like the Misfit Toy Island in the little Christmas cartoon. Was that Rudolph or something with the Misfit toys? Yeah. That's EA wrestling.
Austin Sharpley. Hey, Alex, remember Austin Sharpley's dad called us the Bad News Bears? So, look, how it's hard to get our stuff with the money. Yeah. That's all the timing stuff.
Yeah.
So we're still waiting on our gear to come in, and we go down to New Orleans to wrestle this private school, and they come out. They got the spotlight.
Yeah.
They got the sublimated warm-ups, the new singlets. They got cheerleaders. We're sitting over there. Josiah Wakefield got a T-shirt slit down the sides. Santos is wearing a pink tank top. Dude, they look at us. Man, they won one match.
Yeah.
Oh, they won us out that gym. We could not get out that gym fast enough. It was so funny. I was like, oh, we don't look good, guys. But we wrestle well.
Yeah.
Calvin's so long.
Yeah.
Golly.
It's strong. That kid is just. I was telling Coach a while ago, the family that he comes from, the mom, the dad. You talk about a class act.
Yeah.
They are just the best people. But she was questioning our parents because we got all like this cool EA wrestling gear, right? Want to know how? Where y'all getting this from? So I went up there and I broke it down with, hey, look, contact Coach Dotrieve with Red Stick Sports, and we got a store. Jamie runs a store, and we go through her, and so she was like, their parents don't get all that cool stuff, and they want, so it's nice to be trendsetters, but
Yeah, and look, and you know how hard we work.
Oh yeah.
So it is. Y'all get so mad at me. I'm like, oh no, we're buying these now. No, coach, no, we're buying these now. Well, coach, hey, we're gonna do another tournament. Leave, coach. Yeah. But our kids deserve it.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Like I tell them all the time, man, look, you only got to miss Christmas and Thanksgiving for 4 years. He's gonna graduate, and then you get right back to doing what you're doing.
Look, I tell you, it's funny because my son, you know, said, dude, what you gonna do Christmas morning? He said, I got practice.
Yeah. So, hey, look, did you hear what I said? The only reason I showed up, I was like, because I used to have optional practice at like 6 p.m.
Right.
Connor's like, no, we're gonna have optional practice at 6 a.m. So because I gotta go to 4 Christmases. I was like, man, but I was laying in bed at 5 a.m. I said, I'm going, because I ain't gonna let this young buck outdo me.
Yeah.
I was like, ain't no way I'm gonna have him say he was there and I wasn't.
We had to tell my youngest, yeah, that's your presents, but you gotta wait. You can't open them until we get back from wrestling practice.
That's awesome. Man, I remember when I first started Baton Rouge, it was me, Chris Forrest, state champ, D1 wrestler, Brett Whitfield, state placer, orthopedic surgeon, Clody Tate, you know, 2-time champ, and me. We go to Baton Rouge at 5:30 in the morning, old gym, no AC, no heat. Man, it's 50 degrees, 45 degrees. We're on that hard mat, just beating each other up. But those are great. And you look back on that, that's what you did, man. Because, like I tell our kids, get out, go get comfortable in bed, pull your covers over you, relax. Now get out and knock out 50 push-ups.
Right.
Because the guy you got to beat didn't.
Yeah.
You know, you just got to live in that discomfort zone, and it just gives you a mental edge, you know.
Yeah, and look, I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't want to get up and be at school at 6 a.m. to drop him off. But when I got there and I saw Trent Mahoney spend the time that he spent when he didn't have to.
Right.
And goes one-on-one with him. And to learn from one of the best, you know, it was well worth every minute we spent, you know.
Well, you know, I always said about size, that dude can reach from here to there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks like Trent.
Yeah.
Before Trent actually pops some muscles on his body.
Yeah, we just got to put some muscle on him.
But Trent loves EA. You know, he had opportunity to go to some other schools, and maybe he thought it was going to be a Baton Rouge because he was in the magnet program in middle school. And he just, oh, that's a potential dangerous. You need to watch that, man. Nothing good will come out of that. Pop that. There you go. He just sat me down one night and said, Dad, I want to go to Gonzales Middle with you. I was like, son, I don't know. We don't have other workout partners you're going to need. You're already on another level. And he had a plan. He laid it out. I said, all right. But December of his 6th grade year, he came to EA with me.
Yeah.
Or came to Gonzales Middle. And then next year, Brad followed him. And I tell you what, we couldn't have made a better decision for him.
Absolutely.
He absolutely loves it. He loves EA. Brad loves it. In fact, Brad's talking about when he graduates next summer, coming home and getting his athletic training certificate and coming to be a trainer at EA.
Oh, nice.
So this is Mason from Bird and Kit Pearson from Santa Monica.
Yeah.
So congratulations to Brody Cowan, the 175-pound public school champion.
Now, the Bird kid, they come and train down here with us in the summer.
That's quite a drive.
Well, hey, their coach is a very good friend of mine. We call Bird EA North. They call EA Bird South. Same kids, and we love each other. And
well, we had one of their wrestlers with us over the Christmas break, training with him.
Yeah.
Every day, grinding.
Yeah, he's a good kid.
Mm-hmm.
So, but this kid, he's really good. He's good. He's a football player. I didn't realize that Magnet School could be good in football.
Oh yeah, come on, Bird. Yeah. Because they run the veer, you know.
Yeah.
that's a wrestling kind of. Yeah, it's Acadiana, you know, the same kind of thing, you know.
What do you call it? Novocaine.
Yeah,
Just give it time. to
absolutely.
work.
They've been running it for a long time.
Now, I went to
too.
Baton Rouge High, man. We didn't have football.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
I
yeah.
watch it.
Well,
I
yeah.
play it on Madden, but I don't know anything about it actually.
Yeah, Baton Rouge High had football since Jimmy Taylor, huh?
Yeah, that's all they say. Well, we had Jimmy Taylor. Man, I was like 70. I knew he was going to do it. I knew he was going to do it.
Wow.
Oh, that.
Oh, wow.
It's like two bulls butting heads.
And look, Kent Pearson.
Oh, that's going to be
was-
some near falls. They should not have a, see now, Peanut's, he's one of the top officials in the country. They're getting these young guys on there to get some training. I thought that should have been some near fall for the Bird kid, because that was a slow roll to a reversal.
But Kent Pearson, talking about football, linebacker at Santa Maria.
He's all district.
Leading tackler for the Gators. Phenomenal athlete, four-sport guy.
He signed with I think at Ouachita Baptist Eagles. He's going to wrestle in college.
That.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, he signed. He's going to wrestle in college next year.
Yeah. Four sports though. He does football, wrestling, track, and powerlifting.
Yeah, he don't look weak. That's for sure.
No. Phenomenal young man. Great family. I gave that man his first haircut.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Sure did.
Oh, you the lats, bro. Y'all like the mob over here.
Well,
bro. Y'all got your fingers in everything.
You know, Riverside Barbershop,
Riverside. That's all you got to say.
You know.
Built it next to the waterway.
I mean, I spent a lot of years cutting hair in there, and I used to cut his dad's hair when his dad was in high school, and then I actually gave him his first haircut as an infant. Great family.
He ain't small no more.
No,
for sure.
no. I said yes, sir, when I saw him the other day.
Now, if you look at the Bird coach, that's Coach Mark Young, great guy, loves his kids. That's his son next to him, who wrestled 4 years at Cornell. And then
nice.
he spent 4 years wrestling at Cornell. Then he did a graduate year at North Carolina with the guy that got him at Cornell. Now he's working up there in D.C. trying to be a politician.
Oh, okay.
Lord.
He's a good kid, though.
Okay.
Super smart. Him and Trent and Brad and Anthony Crass every night, Brawl Stars. I'm like, come on, man. Y'all 20-something years old. I like this matchup, though. You got two. They wrestle the same. There's two big guys. They're trying to lock up. So what's that saying? Just if you can't fix it, use a bigger hammer.
Yep.
That's these guys.
They both big hammers.
Yeah. That's something. I mean, but I tell you what, it's something where you feel like you the big man and you wait, you throw a guy on his back, and he just picks you up, rolls you over. You're like, oh, okay. He slowed down now. I hang out here for a minute. I win by one.
You know, and Kent has been going through some health issues as well.
Yeah, during Thanksgiving, we had to say a prayer for him.
Absolutely.
Did they find out what was going on?
Not, to my knowledge, not yet. They just continuing to monitor, but he won the Griffin.
Yep.
The next day at practice, really wasn't going hard, and he just went out. And, you know, they had to get 911 there, and
look at that throw.
Wow.
Look at that. Look at that.
And he's still coming.
Yeah, there you go.
Look at this.
Yep, there you go.
Get heavy on him.
I tell you, it is so hard to gauge that kind of.
He's done. He's done. Wow.
It is so hard to gauge how to throw a guy like that, because you got to hold him tight to throw him, but when you hit, you actually got to kind of ease up a little bit to shift your weight, because he's going to re-roll.
Yeah, but they get him to the hospital, and everything comes back normal.
Yeah.
But he had a bad headache, he said, and then they were doing some testing, and he went out again. But every time he had an episode, he wasn't hooked to anything, so they couldn't tell what was going on. And he told me at district, he said I'm a true believer in prayer now. He said, because we started getting prayer sent to my mom and dad through social media and text messages and stuff.
Yeah, his mom came up to me and thanked me for the prayer we said.
Said the next day he woke up and the headache was gone.
Hey?
You know, And he's been great ever since. So hats off to him for coming back and doing what he just did.
Yeah, won the 190-pound
Yeah.
public school championship. Congratulations to him.
Yep.
And we're in the big boys now, or the little big boys.
The little big boys.
The little big boys.
Wow.
Yeah.
Billy
215.
Evanstone from Live Oak. Now this could be a great because Billy was ranked number 1. I think he was second last year at state, but he won public school last year. And he's another one of the real strong guys. And Landon Olds, though, he's next to Ozias Gray. He may be Acadiana's most accomplished, most experienced, good guy.
Your boy from Bird looks like, what's that singer? Michael McDonald?
I thought you were going to say Kenny Rogers.
Yeah, well, maybe.
Yeah.
He got the hair and the goatee. And
Let me tell you, I was one of the sweetest guys. He grew up, he'll tell you he grew up poor. He worked hard. He's very successful now. And, his children are very successful. His daughter's on a full ride to Tech. His son, like I said, got an Ivy League education at Cornell.
That's impressive.
Man, look, not a kid in the fight, but he loves those kids. That when he complains about them, like when he sent them down to me, he was giving me the resume on all of them and said, I'll make my own, I'll form my own opinion. I called him back and said, bro, you were right.
Yeah.
These kids are knuckleheads, but they have improved. They won the last 3 tournaments they entered before they came down here. They're really gelling as a team.
And I don't, that's the only one I got to watch other than the young man that was practicing with us. And I was watching him, and, man, his work ethic was great, too.
Well, his dad's cousin, well, I guess be his second cousin, used to coach wrestling in St. Michael. And his dad he's funny, man.
Didn't he put on some kind of youth tournament?
He coaches the Birds Youth Club.
Okay.
And, man, he's OCD. Right?
Okay.
He's going to, Coach, we're going to do this. I said, relax, man. They're kids. No, Coach, we're going to do this. We're going to do this one. Like, Coach, it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay.
So what you saying? He got a little Ralph the Lad in him. We're going to do a little bit better every time.
I told Ralph, old Wreck-It Ralph here, every time I ask him to do something, it reminds me of Tom Cruise and the second Top Gun Maverick when Hondo says, all right, now, all we need is 10. We don't need 10 ones. I say, Ralph, can you do this for sure? And I look at Ralph, all I need is this. He comes back, something, always a little extra, always a little extra. I'm like, Ralph, no. He said, Coach, I made those trophies 2 feet long. I'm like, Ralph, it's going to take a whole team to carry this damn thing.
But how cool was it earlier, though? It was 2 of them holding the trophy.
What did I tell you?
Yeah.
When you brought them out, I said, brother, I love you. I take it back. Those. I've never seen a trophy look as awesome as that. But he's always, like, last year he made the bases for me. He put all his little trim on and stuff. I'm like, dude, I said elegant, plain, simple. What you talking about? I said, next year you're going to have the state spinning.
Yeah, we'll make it motorized
with
and
a
let it
disco
spin.
light. I was like, come on, Ralph. Ralph's like, hey, Ralph, try this eggplant. Oh, this is nice. You know what we're going to do with eggplant? No, Ralph, it's not eggplant. Oh, extra Ralph.
Oh, man.
Every time he says, man, this food is good, I'm like, yeah, but did you try? And he's like, oh, here we go. Here we go.
Stop, Ralph. Let me enjoy my food.
Oh, man. Hey, you always got to be looking to the next thing. You're right.
He said something about barbecue sauce. He said something about barbecue sauce. Next day he shows up and look, try this homemade white barbecue sauce. That's all me and Megan eat now. I'm like, bro. I did go home and eat it.
and his wife requested more that I still hadn't fixed yet.
Oh, no, she said, oh, I like white barbecue. I don't like white barbecue sauce. And then she tried it on some wings. She ate it all. I'm like,
oh, yeah, it's a game changer now. It's a game changer.
Ooh, Billy got 2.
Yeah, Billy Edmondson versus Landon Olds here in the 215-pound class. Late in the second period here.
Billy joined the Marine Corps. I'm super proud of him.
That's wonderful.
I don't think there's a greater calling than serving your country. And he's dating the girl that won the public school championship at 132, Lakin Griffin.
Lakin,
Whose
birthday girl.
Whose dad and I served in the National Guard together for about 15 years. He was my platoon sergeant. I tell you, I love wrestling. I mean, I love it. You can't build these relationships
to me than anywhere else. It's changed my life, my son's life. So many kids, like people ask me about the legacy. I'm like, dude, you ever look at the kids that come through this program? I mean, we start naming names, kids that I met at the alternative school, kids who are failing, kids who are about to get kicked out of school, and they become champions, and now they're good men.
And you just multiply that by 100 programs across the state,
Right.
and you start to see just how big of an impact that, you know.
That's right. And even the kids that are not. I mean, bro, what wrestling did for my son, he don't ever have to win. I don't care about that. What it's done to him to break him out the shell that he was in, I can't ask for anything more. Like, he's blossomed into a young man now, and he was in that shell and real quiet kid, and it broke him out. You know.
Oh man, we love those kids.
And I'm gonna tell you, before wrestling, he breaks his arm, he's a crybaby. But because of wrestling,
I'll never forget that.
He breaks his arm and keeps on going.
Coach, just letting you know, Si broke his arm, but he wants to keep wrestling. I was like, man, hey, bro, I'm not in the mood for jokes. I'm trying to run this tournament. No, I'm serious. He broke one of the bones in his forearm. I said, Rob, you his daddy. Yeah, you play it how you want to play it. He won the next match with a cradle with a broken arm, and then barely lost the third place match to the Sandwall kid with a broken arm. I remember that kid was celebrating. I'm like, dude, you barely beat a kid with a broken arm.
Yeah.
But I looked aside and said, that's it. My job is done.
Yeah,
You're a man.
He wouldn't have done that before wrestling, though, you know?
Damn, we're going to have another overtime match?
Yeah.
15 seconds. See if someone's going to pull the trigger. Hold on. Stay in front. Stay in front. 5 seconds. Look, Billy's like,
he got it. Did he get it at the buzzer, or did his buzzer go off?
Oh, I hope somebody, it's down. I hope Jordan was watching that clock. Jordan Averett, he's a former Santa Maria wrestler, the referee with the beard.
Yep.
They got a young guy in there. So Jordan confirmed the takedown.
I used to cut his hair too.
The Mavericks.
There you go, Billy Emerson, a Live Oak, a 215-pound public school champion.
Takedown with 1 second left on the clock.
Wow, that was impressive.
All right, now here come the big boys. Now this was a tough weight class to seed. You had Godso's son from Walker. He's 31-1 before coming in the tournament. And the only guy that beat him was this Baton Rouge High kid, Aiden Anderson, who Chris has beaten twice. Now, Roman Cortez comes from a strong wrestling school in Basile. And the other guy was the returning state champion. Well, the seeding is, if you haven't wrestled, if you don't have common opponents or head-to-head, you go on last year's placement. So Roman took second at state to the Patrick Taylor kid. So we seeded the Patrick Taylor kid 1, Roman 2, Godso 3, Aiden 4.
Yeah.
And but unfortunately, them big ones, Cortez and Taylor, I guess they're still in football shape.
Yeah.
The Patrick Taylor kid lost out in the Bloods, and Corman, he did get a win on Godso. So it worked out. I mean, I like to see the guaranteed wins, you know?
Yeah.
I like to see some of that mixing it up. Aiden's a big kid.
Yeah. Another broad guy, too.
True. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
And I love Basile. Right? They little teeny school out there on the other side of Opelousas. But let me tell you something. You look at the history of their program, and they put out some studs. In fact, Isaac Cortez and I'm not sure how he's related to Isaac's daddy, Carmen Cortez, but that was a common wrestling name at Basile. That's when you ever heard Trent say ripping lips.
Yeah.
That's when Basile kids came to stay with us one summer, and they're like, man, coach, I'd rather be out there ripping lips. Trent said, what are you talking about? Man, fishing, man, fishing. Trent said, shut up, do some push-ups. And Big Gene, of course, gets the heavyweights matches. I like to see dynamic heavyweights. I just get frustrated because I'm a fat guy. And it's fat man wrestling. Man, we can do moves too.
So I wait on that. Like, I want to see a blast double on a big boy. You know,
that Patrick Taylor kid, I tell you, if he gets his lungs in him,
yeah,
that's how he is. He gets low. It's like watching a Braylon Stewart about 70 pounds heavier. When he gets low, he explodes. And look, like way back here, they don't look that big. But you stand next to Cortez, he ain't small either.
Yeah, that's some big old boys.
And they're you watch the feet, they're moving. And then the first period, 0-0. Aiden's trying to get it under that arm, open up that leg. Cortez dropping the head. He ain't ready for that. Blocking him out. Red's choice. Coach Burgoyne says we're going down. Dude, I'm a big guy. I wouldn't want to be under Aiden.
No, by no means.
I remember when the first Dude of the Year, Landon Kelly chose down. I'm like, what? Aiden got on, was like, someone threw a blanket on Landon's back. I was like,
Yeah, poor Landon, he's the lightest heavyweight out there, I believe.
Yeah. I was talking to his grandmother earlier before I got on the walkie-talkie, the headphones on. I've been asking for years that we do a light heavy because, like, in Louisiana, we fight football for wrestlers.
Right.
And a lot of football coaches, even though Nick Saban loves, Jimbo Fish loves, all these guys love it, they don't want their football players wrestling because they're afraid of the weight loss. But you get a guy like Landon, let's say he's a football player at 250. He's 35 pounds lighter than the maximum heavyweight, but he's 35 pounds over 215. Yeah. So it's like, man, I don't want to cut this weight. My coach wants me to cut this weight, but man, I want to wrestle these guys. And so you give me a 250.
Right.
Yeah, but it's just the guys at national level said we don't need it. I'm just like, I don't know how, but
that's very odd. That's a 70-pound gap right there.
But they say, oh, well, there's too many forfeits as it is. Well, years ago they were going to get rid of 215, then everybody complained. They made it optional. Now it's part of it because making it optional kept it and just stayed full.
Yeah.
But I tell you, it would help us, I think.
Yeah.
And I want to hear the argument against it. Yeah. If you're telling me forfeit's the only thing, I don't agree with that. You're talking about safety. You tell me it's not safe for a guy that weighs 245 to not wrestle a guy, that it's not safe for him to not wrestle guys 285?
Yeah.
Right.
Come on, man. I gotta go back to work. Look, I appreciate what you guys do. This has been fun.
Yeah. Appreciate you taking some time with us.
No, look, brother. Go EA. I love it. Coach Brownfield, always add another notch. You got Record Ralph helping you. I guess we'll have satellite next year. We'll be on pay-per-view or something.
Hey, that's all in the possibility there.
Hey, Coach Brownfield, just do me a favor. When you and Ralph sit down for your after-action review, make sure you let him know. No way we put an octagon out here. I know he's thinking how to make that mat look better.
Well, I'm thinking about raising it next year like the one in Florida.
Well, I asked them if they had the platform to do it. They said they can only go 40 by 40.
Okay.
You need like a 60 by 60.
Yeah.
But I would love to do that.
Yeah, that would be
just
awesome.
give them something else, you know?
That's right.
All right, guys. Thanks a lot.
All right, Coach.
Thank you, Coach Mahoney.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, we were down in Kissimmee, Florida, the week of Christmas, week before Christmas, wrestling in a big national tournament, and the main mat was elevated like 5.5 foot off the ground.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so it was cool. Like, you had all these mats around it that was on the ground level, and then in the middle you had this elevated mat, and it was cool because whenever you took somebody down, boom, you heard it.
Yeah,
you know what
absolutely.
I'm saying? So the sound effects were even better. And all our kids, they were all the first time they ever seen that. So everybody was like, I want to wrestle up there. And I do believe everybody had an opportunity to wrestle up there. And,
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, so it was pretty exciting, that one. And that was personally when I got here, I was like, can we elevate for championship? Now, naturally we can't because we'd have to bring in equipment, but it would have to be, we wouldn't be able to put the mat in the middle. We'd have to put it
Right.
where it was and elevate it here, you know. But yeah, that would be unbelievable to do that.
Looks like a little ankle there
Yeah.
for Anderson. I think he's going to be all right there. Might have just got a little bit stepped on or tweaked it. Just I didn't see exactly what happened there, but definitely called for a trainer there just to kind of make sure he is okay there. And he looks like he's going to be all right. I'm sure that'll be sore tomorrow.
Yeah, we're talking about how they build and stuff. You watch a coach walk off the mat, and he can't even put his arms down on his side. He cannot pull his keys out of his pocket. He's got to get help with it. That dude's ripped, man.
Tie match here in the final minute here of the third period. 1-1. Very little scoring in this one.
Yeah, there he goes. He got his point for his escape.
Hey, boy. There we go. Anderson leads 2-1 here.
And a lot of times in that heavyweight division, that holds, man. It's
Here we go. Less than 20 seconds remaining. Anderson holds a 2-1 lead here in the third period.
all he's got to do is ride him out here.
Yeah,
10 seconds.
There we go.
There we go.
Gonna do it.
He got a takedown. He got 3 more on there in the end.
There we go.
Yeah.
Aiden Anderson of Baton Rouge High, your 285-pound heavyweight public school champion. Excellent. Excellent work there. All right. So that concludes our wrestling tonight. We do have our boys trophy presentations and our team, excuse me, our team championship.
And outstanding wrestler.
And outstanding wrestler, so we can see our...
we got 2 outstanding wrestler awards in boys. You got the lightweight and the heavyweights.
There you go.
So you'll get 2 of those with the boys.
You got to imagine Braylon Stewart of VA is...
he's got to be one of the favorites.
Yeah, he's always one of the favorites for that.
Ozias Gray.
Yeah.
Even Alex Amadei. He had a great showing this weekend. I'm going to tell you what, and I don't know how these coaches are going to vote on it, and it is voted in by coaches. They come run up and they cast their ballots. But the young man who beat Aiden Ty in the 113.
Yeah, Cody Hippolyte
yes,
from Karen Crow.
Karen Crow.
Yes.
He had an impressive weekend.
And, that's a big part of it. Not only is it the kind of weekend you had, but people also are not just going to vote for you as a legacy.
Correct.
Like, you had to do it this weekend.
That's right.
And you might have a kid who ends up being a state champion and this and that and nationals and goes to wrestling college and all that. But doggone it, maybe you weren't the best this weekend.
Correct.
And you don't just get it because everybody knows you're the best wrestler in the building.
That's a fact.
So it is important that you those coaches take that seriously too.
Yep.
So it'll be interesting to see who gets that lightweight and heavyweight most outstanding wrestler there, and we'll get to see our boys 2025 public school state champion team. And we'll get everybody their chance to be on the podium. Hopefully everybody stays on the podium this time. Thinking about the girl there, Lillian Hutto from Acadiana. Hopefully she's doing better. It's a scary moment there.
Yeah, definitely. And look, those concussions, we know firsthand. My son, I've had a son that had multiple, and it's a scary feeling, man, because mine played a football game with one, right? And don't remember half the game he played, right?
Oh, right.
So,
right.
It's, and nobody knew he even had it until fourth quarter. Coach is talking to him, and he's not responding.
Right.
So It's crazy how the brain operates.
Yeah,
and,
it's not always immediate.
Correct.
I mean, you sprain an ankle, it's immediate.
Yeah, and I think she felt it on the initial hit, but I think it set in when she climbed that podium.
I think so too. That elevation change. That's the kind of stuff they tell you don't do.
Correct.
You know, if you've taken a hit to the head, they tell you don't. You know, they tell you to avoid those sorts of elevation changes and things like that, just because your balance is not. You know,
what I was confused about was I was always told you want to keep them dark, and they were like, no, go play video games. They want you to stimulate the brain now. Is what they told us.
I can see how that would make some sense.
It's like working out. You're injure a muscle, you want to work it out and try to rebuild it. Kind of like with the concussion, you want to work your brain and get it going back.
Right. Kind of get that swelling out of it. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, the brain is a muscle.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's a special muscle, but it is a muscle. When you see all those beautiful trophies there for the boys, just like the girls there. And here it is, 2 full days of wrestling all comes down to this final presentation.
Alrighty, they setting the podium out. That's our next project. We gotta redo this podium. It's it served many years for East Ascension Wrestling, but it's got some battle scars on it, and it's time to freshen it up.
Yeah, just might need a little freshen up there.
Yeah, we're gonna
the
take
bones
care of
look
that.
good.
Yeah, the bones are great, heavy. We're just gonna clean it up a little bit and.
Put a little finish on it or something there, you know?
And I hate to say I was supposed to do it after last year's public state, and we put it back in the closet, and we forgot all about it.
Sounds like a nice little spring project there, maybe. Once the weather warms back up.
Yeah.
Which will probably be next week.
Yeah. Next project will be the helmet plaques.
Oh, yeah.
Senior football helmet
there
plaques.
We go.
That's our next project.
That goes directly into that.
Yep.
It is banquet season for the high school football world. I think that's one of our next projects. We're putting together a little video be played at the football banquet.
Yeah. Exciting season.
Very exciting season. Very exciting season. It was a real blast. We had several players make All-State. We the sports writers All-State team came out today, I believe. We had 2 Bryson Martinez and Micah Levy both made honorable mention All-State. And people who followed EA football, you talk about Bryson and the kind of season he had. The problem with it is he did so many different things.
Yes.
That he didn't pile up enough stats in any one thing.
Yeah.
And these guys aren't watching all these games.
Correct.
You know.
Correct.
So if they would have all watched all of his games, I think you might have seen some more votes there.
Correct.
For All-State. But I really do feel like there's a chance at LSU. I'm not saying this fall, but in the near future, where you could see him doing some of those kind of things.
Oh, absolutely.
In Tiger Stadium.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because
I
Coach
think
Kiffin is somebody who uses that kind of thing.
Yeah, and honestly, let's face it. I mean, they got to bulk him up if they want him back on the line.
All right.
And he's at a good weight where he's, his athleticism is great with the weight he's at, where he can do these things that a conventional lineman cannot do.
Right.
Okay, so. Yeah, I could see them using him more in the tight end kind of area. Hell, even if they bring back a fullback spot, which is rare, but
I think one of the things you're going to see people doing is, I think you're going to see people. I think a lot more of this in football is where you have what we'd call an extra lineman.
Yes,
and that's really what he is.
Yes.
It's a tight end lineman hybrid, really, and he's the kind of guy who can run a route for you, especially in the red zone. He can go up and get a ball, but then he can also set an edge and block, So, like, I think that's the kind of position, not a true every down tight end, but a guy who can be a red zone tight end. I think you could see something like that.
All right, here we go with the 106s.
Could you have imagined him wrestling?
Oh, I know. I know.
Oh, God. Oh, man.
I've said it time and time again. I think our football players, especially O-line, D-line, needs to be in the wrestling room. And they don't have to compete. They just need to do it for the training, the push, the pull, the agility, the footwork.
We'll let Coach Mahoney tell us our finishers here.
This year's runner-up at 106 pounds, Sam Houston's Hunter Coleman. And this year's champion, 106 pounds, Xander Hollis of Slidell.
There we go. Xander Hollis, your 106-pound state champion, representing the Dell there. You see that on his top there. All right, there we go. All right, now comes 113 pounds. And you'll see some of these wrestlers who've come back here, giving away some of these awards. There's Gavin Sonia there. Gavin is, we mentioned him earlier today. He stopped by. Gavin was commissioned as an officer of the United States Navy just this past fall after graduating from Louisiana Tech. I think in nuclear engineering or something like that. Yeah. Very impressive.
Aiden Crass here going up.
He's at the Maritime,
yes.
The Merchant Marine, Merchant Marine Academy. Yeah. There he is, Cody Hippolyte from Karen Crow.
Well, I'm glad he won. He come up here talking all that noise.
Yeah, he sure did.
He wanted to make himself known to us, so I'm glad he won.
Good for him.
Yeah.
He's a character. You can see he's a character. Congratulations, all those guys, especially Cody there. We'd like to thank you for sticking with us there through the ceremony. We think it's important to show these award ceremonies as well. Pictures get taken, but there's no other real video of all this. So, we're more than happy to bring you all the way through the team presentations here.
right, this is 6 plates from Rules Military Maritime Academy, Aiden in Trinidad. 5th place.
Of course, this was that great match between Vincent Morvan and Zane Blanchard here in the finals, 120 pounds.
Ethan Taylor from Bethlehem. 3rd place at 120. Mazzy Logan Bergeron. This year's runner-up at 120 from Lafayette, Vincent Morvan. And this year's champion at 120 from Southside High School, Zane Blanchard.
Chicken nuggets and mac and cheese.
Congratulations. We're all 126-pound placeholders on podium. All 126-pound placeholders on podium. This year, 26 pounds, 6 place, Conway Sulphur. 5th place, Alphonse Edward Shepherd. 4th place, Charlotte Edouard. 3rd place at 126 from Bethlehem, Noah Hyatt. Runner-up at 126 pounds from Baptist High School, Gail County. And this year's champion, 126 from Fountain, Dustin Smith.
All right, there he is, Dustin Smith, 126-pound champ.
All right, 138-pound placeholders on podium. 138-pound placeholders on podium.
Now here's 132. This was that really fun match between the freshman and senior here.
Yeah.
Braden Sellers and Carson Thibodeau.
Yeah.
132.
132.
Yeah, that was. I tell you what, Braden Sellers came out on top, but he was put in positions that he has never been in before, or at least not in the years that I've been watching him wrestle. That young man, that young freshman's pretty special.
Should be fun to watch him the next few years.
Yeah.
I can remember watching a freshman Braylon Stewart wrestle here, you know, and thinking that same thing.
Right.
Carson Thibodeau from Sulphur. And this year's champion, 122 pounds on Fountain, Braden Sellers.
So he bought last year's medal.
Okay, I was going to say, like, hold on now.
He's a two-timer.
That's great. But
got
that really,
a few of them.
And that's great that, you know, in just 4 years of this, that you have people who, you know, that means enough to them to say, hey, I want to be a multiple-time winner here.
If I'm not mistaken, Aiden Crass is a three-timer here.
That's
if I'm not mistaken.
And we can say that's got to be the only one.
His parents must be down on the ground because I was going to try to get that. And you know, now I'm saying, it was always great. This might be his third time. I can't remember what he did. No, he won last year.
Let's see.
All right, 138 pounds, 6th place from Sandoval, Canyon Schiffer. 5th place, Ontario, Cameron Wilson. 4th place, Iowa Sulphur, Kelly Walker.
Let's see.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, he did beat Alex Amade at state last year, and sorry, at public school, and couldn't wrestle as a freshman though, or as a sophomore. So yeah, couldn't wrestle as as a freshman. Yeah, so
this may be.
Could be. Last year he did not list. Well, no, he didn't. He had a high ankle.
Okay.
So he must have been out.
Okay, he must have been out.
Yeah, he must have not competed. All right, 144, Alex Amade. The Spartans proved to 37-6 on the year.
All right, 6th place, 144 pounds from Sandoval, Athens before. 5th place, 144 from Riverdale, Ethan Smith. 4th place, West Coast, Sammy Brown. 3rd place, 144 pounds, out of Rose Pond, Zach Reese. This year's runner-up. 144 pounds out of Turnbull High School, Jonah Palmer. And this year's champion, 144 pounds from East Central, Alex Amade.
All right, there we go. 144 pounders making their way off. You go to 150. That was another really good match there between Gage Robinson and Ruggiero. Dominic Ruggiero, he sounds like a New Orleans high school baseball player. You know, I mean, you play like Holy Cross or one of these schools, and they'll always have 3 or 4 guys. You just think they're making that up. There ain't no way. I'll never forget Dominic Salta Formaggio. There were some guys you just think, man, they're just doing this to make the lineup funny. But I would look some of them up too. I didn't make sure. Man. For real.
This is the other place for 150 pounds. Indiana, Ian David. Runner-up 150 pounds from Southside High School, Dominic Ridley. This is champion. 150 pounds, all that's that. Gage Robinson.
There he is, Gage Robinson. Your 150-pound champion.
This is Sarah and it's here in my league. I'm Irish. I'll be here 7 pounds on the podium. Let's go. 157.
All right, here we go with the 157-pounders.
6th place out of C.E. Bird, Eric O'Quinn.
Man, that's the young man we were talking about, worked with us all week. The little O'Quinn kid there.
O'Quinn, what's he doing in Shreveport?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that was a name I did not know when I graduated high school. First time I saw that, I didn't even know where to begin. And it took me years to figure out how to say Oakland.
Yeah.
Years. And there's your champion, Josh Corona.
Congratulations. Oh, pictures. Small pictures. All right, congratulations. I need 165-pound place winners on the podium.
All right, here we go. 165, Braylon Stewart of VA, your champion. It was an entertaining match there with Mason Acevedo there.
All right, 6th place at 165 pounds out of Sam Houston, Harrison Hudson. 5th place from Terrebonne again, James Golock. 4th place at 165 from Chalmette, Amir Gaber. 3rd place, Lafayette, William O'Neill. Runner-up at 165 from Sandoval High School, Mason Acevedo.
There he is, Braylon Stewart. Got finished second in his weight class in nationals, I believe,
Yes.
this summer.
Yes.
Just a junior.
Just a junior. Young man is special. And look, has a little sister who is going to shock the world when she hits high school.
Oh, wow.
She came and wrestled brawl with us at Deep South on the girls' high school team, and she's only 6th or 7th grader, I believe.
Oh, wow.
And she was beating young ladies like they owed her money.
She probably hadn't had much choice growing up with him.
Yeah.
You know?
6th place at 175 from Covington, Carson Hunt. 5th place, Mississippi, Chase Meggs.
Chase Meggs.
Yeah, great kid. Great kid.
3rd place at 175 from Southside High School.
This was when Coach Mahoney really joined us and really got going in the conversation there. I didn't want to say anything while he was on air there, but the viewers just kept slowly dropping away.
Come on.
The longer he was on there, the more people just I was like, maybe Mahoney's an acquired taste.
Yeah, so maybe next time we just leave him out.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he didn't make the cut for next time. We're going to have to get him to be tell more stories. Maybe tell less stories. I don't know.
Less stories. But I did. The two things I wanted to talk to him about was how he orchestrated this.
Absolutely.
Right? Louisiana Public School State Championship, and how he shed it that it really wasn't, but he was instrumental in getting the girls together on their own and get them away from the guys.
Right.
And that's good, you know.
Those are both huge things for wrestling in this state for it to continue to grow. Because you see these girls teams here today that you didn't see even 2 years ago.
That's a fact.
And that's just great to see. And none of that happens the way it happened without Coach Mahoney.
And he is long-winded, and he likes to tell war stories.
He does. And, I've always said he'd be a great podcast guy,
Yeah. But just like any coach, right? They all Brock Mathern likes to talk.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
So, anyone we're going to cover, they're going to talk.
I think being a great coach, part of being a great coach is being a great communicator.
Yes.
And it doesn't always mean that you're a prolific communicator. Yeah. Dennis Chandler is a great example of that. EA girls basketball state champion. He's a man of relatively few words.
Correct.
But you're right. Coach Mathern loves to talk. Yeah. We're going to be doing podcasts with him here fairly soon. That'll start up, kind of replace the Brock Mathern show in the off season. So we're looking forward to that. But a lot of these guys are like that. They like to share what they think and what they like to learn and grow and tell those stories and get exposure for kids. And it's just, and for coaches, I think it's crucial. I think being able to be a good communicator is great for your coaching. It's also great for your school and your program.
Yeah, for your program, your program. It absolutely is. And just to talk to all, especially, we don't, look, I'm sure it don't matter what school we go to, what coach we would bring on and talk to, but they would all be just like our EA coaches. And they are so proud of where they come from and the impact they made at our place. And, you know, earlier today, Coach Brock and I were talking on the stage up here. And, man, he gave me chills when he was talking about, you know, his first job as a head coach. And they wanted to know, like, what's your mission? What's your motto, right? And he said, I don't have one. And they said, well, you know, you really need something, you know, like, what are you about? And when he come back and he said, I want to, and I'm not going to get it right, so y'all just bear with me, but it was basically, I want to build great men. I want to use high school football to build great men. Nothing about going to college, nothing about going to the pros, nothing. He wants to build great men. And he said it stuck with him on to East Ascension. And the only thing that's changed is it went from St. Louis Catholic to East Ascension football, right? So,
because if you're building great men, you're also probably winning football games too. You know,
absolutely. And you have a clean, successful program. You know, and look, we all get carried away with wins and losses as being successful. That has nothing to do with a successful. You got your football team, they're all in school, and I say football team, any program. They're in school, they're respectable students, they're making good enough grades or better than enough grades, and they're doing the things that you want to see them do in life, right? We want to raise good men, good workers, good husbands, good dads, and it starts here in high school.
Absolutely.
And look, my kids, I've had two in high school sports. They spend just as much time as with their coaches as they do with me and my wife. So they have a big impact on the future of these kids, you know. And we've been fortunate. We've had great coaches. And, you know, my guys have blossomed because of the coaches that we've had at EA. So they like to tell their war stories, you know.
All right, so we're getting ready for the big team awards here.
Yeah. The last time I checked, we were second place. So, not to spoil it.
Yeah, I think it's pretty set. I made the graphic before the final. I don't think there was any way anybody was going to catch it.
Yeah.
I just couldn't stomach saying anything about it. And I still don't want to say anything about it. But hey, you know, you win, you win. You know?
Absolutely. Terrebonne is third place. Oh no, Dutchtown. Terrebonne must have been fourth place.
Terrebonne was fourth, yeah.
I misunderstood him.
There we go. So Dutchtown
is in third.
A big win for them. They've a little bit of a rebuilding situation there after that great team from last year. So congratulations to them. There you go, EA, the runner-up in the 2025 Public School Championships.
Which is great.
It's a big show in there for the Spartans.
Yeah.
There we go.
You know what's funny? This is probably the highest GPA our wrestling team has ever had, and they couldn't figure out how to line up.
Yeah, you know, I mean, you can lead a horse to water, but there it is. course, your boys, team champion, the Santa Maria Gators. And they're in the midst of a great year.
Yeah. Look, I mean, you know, we joke and pick about the rivalry and all that stuff, but I will tell you that this is probably one of their best years ever. And, you know, you see there, they got, what, 5, 6 with medals around the neck.
Yeah.
They're not setting the world on fire with championships, right? But they are setting the world on fire with scoring, right? So every tournament, they got guys in every division that are going out and they're winning 2, 3, 4 matches before they losing out, and which is just racking up team points, you know?
Right.
Hats off to them. Complete overall great team. You know, and just in every sport, it's up and down, right? And they're just up right now. You know, last year was Dutchtown. Year before was us. Look, Ozias Gray was OW for the lighter weight division.
There we go. There he is, Ozias Gray, out of the 138-pound class.
I didn't catch his name, and without it, with his uniform covered up, I don't even know what school he's from. Sorry about that, folks, but congratulations to that young man. I mean, that's a huge accomplishment right there. And that's going to wrap us up.
That'll do it.
We still got a lot of work to do. We got a lot of tear down to do.
Yeah, it's not as it looks like a lot, but it's not that bad.
Well, and good thing is some of like Walker's taking their mats home, so they already rolled them up. Sandoval's taking their mats for us, and Zachary, and so I mean we got a few to load up tonight, but it's still we got a lot of tear down to do. But
yep. All right. Well, this is a great one here. The 2025 Public School Championships are in the books. So we definitely want to thank you for joining us. We had Chop Lewis on there for a little while. We had, of course, we had the legendary Coach Pat Mahoney, and for Ralph Delac. This is Eric Brownfield thanking you for joining us, and we will see you soon on EA TV. Good night. Go Spartans.
Go Spartans.